Hey, we're live. I know I said 9:50, but it took me a minute. Good evening, good evening, good evening. For those of you joining after a redirect from the Kowalski trial recap, thank you for being here. For those of you who missed that but are joining for FNF, thank you for being here, and I apologize for being late. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day. I hope you had a wonderful week. I'm a little amped, a little excited. It was a long week. So, how's it going, folks? What are you doing? What have you been up to? How was your week? It was a week. Apologize. Just making sure that all my different notifications on my phone are not doing the notification thing and not beeping and buzzing and doing all the above. So, yeah, I did. I wanted to be comfortable, folks. I wanted to be a t-shirt. Granola bar is a good dinner. Okay. So shall we start getting into to some of the coverage from today, huh? Or this week? We had all kinds of stuff. Casual Rob, you change the subject matter, you change the appearance. What are you guys doing? What are you drinking? Where are you tuning in from? I want to hear from all of you. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Eric Newman coming in with a very large super chat at the beginning. I lost my bet. Let's hit that like button, chat. What was the bet, Eric? What was the bet? I'm really concerned now. What was the bet? Thank you for the super chat, guys. As a reminder, please like the stream. Don't forget to do that. Also, for those newcomers, please don't forget to subscribe if you like the content. I've been doing recaps of the Kowalski trial a lot, and I wanted to kind of create a little buffer between the Kowalski trial, sensitive topic, FNF, less sensitive shenanigans. Just is what it is. Is what it is. But Eric, thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Obsidian drinking my usual vanilla rhubarb since it's not quite noon here in Australia. My word. Syria Black. He also gifted 50 memberships. My gosh. Membership gifting. You guys are incredible. I have promised the members that I would be doing a members only stream, and I've been warned not to promise something I can't deliver when it comes to doing that stream and when I'm going to do it. I would love to say I will do one this weekend. I am cautiously optimistic at that prospect. Cautiously. Monday is a court day in Kowalski, but not a court day for this fella. Virginia courts are closed, so I'll be working, but not in court. So I might be able to swing something between now and then. I'm going to try to get in the shop, folks. And it's not that I haven't been in the shop. Oh my gosh. I got to call out the people who gifted memberships already. You guys, I got to get in the shop. Because the gifted memberships, you guys want to see some shop time. That's what I'm reading by this. Because Baby Gator gifted 10 memberships. That was in the Maya stream. Just because 10 memberships, Joshua 20 memberships, Boppet 5 memberships, Eric Newman 50 gifted memberships, Canonical Heat 20 gifted memberships, and Rhineman YYC 5 gifted memberships. You guys are something special, and the love you show to the channel is pretty amazing, and I appreciate all of it. I haven't not been in the shop. I have been in the shop because after I cover Kowalski, I have to decompress for a minute. And I've been making stuff. And I figured I'd show you guys. You guys know I've been making pens, right? So I went and got a little folio for the pens. And I've been making a bunch of them. Just hanging out. You know what? Niklas, my friend, you're gonna behave. This is FNF. It's not a crazy drunk stream. But I think you've asked a lot. So you know what? Why don't we see if we want to jump on and hang out with us for a little bit. Let's see. You've been a supporter of the channel. You have your own channel. You've been covering a lot of stuff. So we'll see if you wanna jump out and hang out for a minute. So lots of pens. Lots of pens. The one I made, some glow in the dark pens, which are a lot of fun because they glow in the dark. Because why not? Like this guy. Listen, spins. Spinny, spinny pen. Glows in the dark. And then the other one that I made the other night was this one that I think you guys might know is going to. It has to go to one of our Dungeons and Dragons lovers because that's a dragon. Look at that thing. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. But let's do this. I don't want this person. Oh, and then the ever famous colored pencil pen. I see you, Nicholas. Ever famous colored pencil pen. Before we go to do our intro, and because I don't want to keep him waiting in the back end for too long, Nicholas, how you doing, my friend?
Hi.
You're leaning away to open your beer. There you go.
No, it's more food than a beer, so it's a Guinness.
Well, Guinness is good.
Yeah.
Guinness is delicious and nutritious.
Thank you for having me on. I promise I will be transparent and behave.
Good. See, Nicholas. So for those of you who don't know Nicholas, because Nicholas, it's the first time that I've had him on this channel. He's been an ever supporting member of the channel. He is a lawyer practicing in. You want to give people your background? No, not that background.
Oh,
not the one that says hi. Your legal background, damn it.
Oh, hi everybody. I am a junior rep. I do labor law. I do it in Sweden, and I've been doing it for over 30 years. And currently I'm doing trial streams and try to explain the differences between EU law and American law and learning about American law. So
now there's a case that I know that you have watched me cover a lot. And it's one we're talking about tonight. And it's the trial of a certain gentleman who had a cryptocurrency exchange.
Oh.
Who?
Yeah. The FTX guy, the curly hair,
Mr. Sam Bankman not so freed. Mr. Sam Bankman incarcerated, detained. So we're gonna go over that.
This is amazing, and I mean, and I've heard that his parents might be included in some shape or form, which means if you are at Stanford, there might be 2 openings for professor. Can you?
Nicholas, he did say he wasn't gonna lie. He's not lying. There might be. Yeah. So bearded folks, we don't limit the stream to bearded folks, and there's probably going to be some unbearded folks joining in a moment or in a little bit. But I'm glad to have you on, Nicholas. I know it's been a long time. We've been trying to get together for a while, so I'm glad that you popped in and keep me company for a little bit. Nicholas, what case have you been covering most recently?
Oh, the Delphi case.
Oh my gosh.
The case. And me and Mo in the Deep End, who is local to Indiana, who's been following this for years, did a four-part catching up stream last week, and it's amazing. I mean, just the Odinist thing got me. Okay, this piqued my interest. What kind of BS is going on over here? And then they bring receipts. And I know, this is the first.
Creepy. It's creepy.
What with this year? I mean, the Murdoch, the Zachariah Anderson, Odinists.
Don't forget Valo Daybell.
Lori Daybell. I mean, there's so... What And now
Oh,
the
you
Melly.
forgot Corey Richens.
I forgot Corey Richens. The Melly
The
debacle
Melly
that
case.
appeared today. What's going on with this year?
It is. I never ever thought that there would be one. I didn't do a lot of trial coverage, so I didn't know a lot of this stuff existed or was going on. But even since becoming part of this and covering these trials and cases, my God, it is amazing how many cases have come up this particular year. There was a joke that was, I hope it didn't come off wrong, but there was a joke that was said how, there's the saying, the Florida man. If you look up Florida man and you type in your birthday or something like that, some story is going to come up about what a Florida man did that particular day. Florida man wrestles alligator, pulls dog from Jaws. Florida man, maces cop in face, runs 2 blocks naked. You're going to find something. There needs to be a new one. Someone made the comment for the Utah woman. And it's not a disparaging comment. It's just these cases out of Utah.
Yeah. And I made a stream 2 weeks ago, I think, about how Lori Daybell is now probably the most dangerous woman in America, because now she has an audience of convicts.
Yep.
She has never been as dangerous as she is right now.
And it was the same thing that was the what's the 8 passengers case?
Oh yeah, those.
It was the chat's gonna fill me in about half a second, because it was the Ruby Frankie.
Yeah. And all of
these
a sudden,
allegations.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
And then you have the boy in the box case showing up.
I don't know that case. I don't know that case.
That's in Florida, by the way. A kid who lived in 8x8 in the garage box.
I want to make a caveat, because here's the thing. There's a lot of people that tune into the channel from Utah. I'm not disparaging Utah women any more than I am the Florida men. It is just, it has nothing to do with that at all. It is just like, where are these cases coming from? Where are these people coming from? Sarah Boone's Florida. She's Florida too. It's not a comment about Utah, Florida, or anything. It's just, what the hell are people drinking these days?
Well, it's not Guinness. I mean,
it's something else. There's something in the water.
Yeah. Oh, and I have to show you something. You're a woodworker, Rob?
I am.
Yeah. So currently I'm downstairs because I'm renovating downstairs.
Okay.
But these beams are oak, 1850.
Wow. Those are solid oak beams?
Solid oak beams.
Those have got to be a couple hundred pounds each.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we had to, because we lifted the roof about 6 feet upstairs to make a second floor. So we had to reinforce these beams, because at that point they started to protest. So we have, outside of these temporary walls, because I'm I'm renovating. You get temporary things. So
renovating is it never ends. Once you tear down a wall, you're going to be on that process for a bit.
Yeah, and the oldest part of my farm is around 1810, I think.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I love that. That's so awesome.
Yeah.
And I hope you enjoy every second of that, because honestly, there's nothing more rewarding than when you're doing this stuff yourself. I get to do something fun this weekend. So, Nicholas, have you ever seen the countertop I made, like for my pops, for my dad?
The epoxy one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh.
This one. So This one is it's a countertop I made in memory of my dad, and it's got what you can see. Oh, that was the river table thing. Oh no, where'd it go? Where's this one? I missed it. Look at that. I did. There we go. This one. There's my pops flying, and I drew out the map of the stars for the day when he died, and then I set it in fiber optics into resin, all the fibers that are there to light up. And what's cool is, and I put his initials in it too. What's really cool is that a buddy of mine was begging me. He said he wants to be a woodworker. He's a construction guy, and he wants to make his own. So I've been teaching him how to make his own. He wanted to bypass, how to make the epoxy tables. He wanted to bypass the coffee tables. He wanted to bypass everything. He goes, I want to make the fiber optic countertop for a bar. I was like, oh, so we're just going to go straight through all the steps and you want to go all the way to the end. He goes, yeah, I'll be your apprentice. I was like, oh, this sounds good. So I get to work on that this evening. I have to make a brand new one of those, which is a lot of fun. But this weekend, that is. But Niklas, I don't know if you know, but usually I do a little bit of intro and then I get into the show. We do a little intro reel. I want to catch up on super chats before I do. Time Lords coming in. Happy Friday, Time Lords. Happy Friday to you. Evil Critter jumping in real fast before Lord Morpheus comes to carry off for the night. Lord Morpheus. Is that Niklas's nickname? I don't know. Now more than ever, Squirrel is my hero, and I'm not half as sick as she was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I have to point out one thing. One thing. I've been a member for 11 months, I think.
Oh my.
Yeah. But also Gigi, my first moderator, she was with me before I got monetized, is severely ill. And so please send your best wishes, prayers, whoever you pray to my moderator, Gigi, because she needs it. I promised her to do that tonight, and I've done it on my stream and now on your stream. So please, Gigi, get well.
Please do. And honestly, it's a good moment. So one, Morpheus got to sleep. I didn't realize that. Two, to anyone, because there's a lot of people who tune in who are suffering from their own afflictions. And this is just kind of bestowing well wishes upon anyone who's going through anything tough. I do these streams on Friday for a specific purpose. The week is hard. It's a tough week. We go through a lot. We talk about sensitive topics all week. We deal with bullshit in work. FNF is one of those things where it's supposed to be a little bit more lighthearted. We talk about law still. We talk about controversial topics still, but we can have some more fun with it. It's intended to be fun. So we give prayers and hopes to everyone who's struggling, and I want to make sure that there's a little bit of relief for those who need it in that particular moment.
Yeah, because fun and laughter is a better medicine than most people think, because in the absolute worst of times, the release of a laugh.
Yep. Could not agree more. Yes, 1000%. Emily Gale, it's my birthday, excited to spend it at FNF. You know who's good at birthday jingles?
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you, Emily Gale.
Yeah, there you go. So we got some birthday
jingles,
stuff.
I thought you were talking about my cat, Jingles. Okay,
we didn't mean to summon the cat. Repeat super chat. I'm like my girlfriend when we started dating, drunk and available. See, that was the chat that won me over. Oh, Niklas, swear to God, it's some of the things that get said, but that is par for the course. So what do you guys say that we run an intro and get into some of our fun topics? Good? Yep. Kurt, you got an intro face for us? All right, so
Are we talking about SBF now?
No, not yet. Not yet. I do have one little thing that I wanted to kind of mention beforehand. And it
True
was
that.
an article, several articles that got brought to my attention. But you know what? Let's bring up one of the least reputable of all the places that we can do it. How about this one? Bro Bible. Now, this is reported all over the place. Did you guys have a I don't want to support you guys. Did you guys have Wednesday? Did your phones go off? Nicholas,
It
probably not
did.
you.
It did.
I
probably not so
heard
much.
about this, and my biggest wish was that they please do it closer to Halloween, because that. Did you watch on Twitter the person who claimed zombies?
No. Oh yeah, no. The zombies. This would be the trigger for the zombie apocalypse. Like that, all of a sudden, the people would become zombies when they got the alert.
Yeah, and my only wish was please get it closer to Halloween, because that would make that woman insane, more insane.
So one of the things that drove, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming at like 2:18 or something like that. Even so, I was not prepared for how loud this would be on how many devices it would go off. It was loud, that little notification. Well, this little bit of reporting made me chuckle a bit. Amish members reportedly shunned after the emergency alert test exposed cell phone ownership. Oh. On Wednesday afternoon, most Americans were subjected to a fairly grating noise courtesy of FEMA. It was indeed, which blasted a test of its emergency alert system to phones across the country. While you might think members of the Amish community would have been immune to that message, that's apparently not the case, according to one man who left it behind. The Amish can trace their origins back to the Anabaptist movement that began in Switzerland in the middle of the previous millennium. In this day and age, most people associate the religious order with the communities that have established a strong foothold in Western Pennsylvania. Great furniture, by the way, and that is not just stereotyping. That is great furniture. Those techniques are passed down from generation to generation. It's the only way you can learn it. Although they can be found in other areas of the United States and some parts of Canada.
Are you a tutelage under Amish? Do you have an?
I am
Amish
not.
mentor?
I am not. I have not been bestowed that.
Have you supplicated yourself to the Amish wisdom and begged them for tips on your woodworking?
But Shaker furniture, while Shakers and Amish are different, Shaker furniture has its origins in Shakers.
Shaker,
similar concepts when it comes to Kurt. That was way too well timed. Way too well timed. I completely interrupted the. I am at a loss. Oh, okay. The Amish subscribe to a number of tenets that define their comparatively simple lifestyle, and one of the most notable pillars is the rejection of modern technology. Members of the old order, they eschew basically all forms of electricity, while the new order can harness it in some capacity. Cell phones are decidedly out of question. However, that doesn't mean everyone follows the rules. Eli Yoder is a former member of the Amish community who still keeps in touch with some people who supposedly adhere to the religion. And earlier this week, he posted a TikTok video where he claimed 3 men he supplied with cell phones reached out to him to let them know they'd been shunned because the emergency alert went off when they were in the vicinity of other people who quickly realized something was amiss. It's worth noting shunning doesn't typically refer to a permanent expulsion. It just means that they're shunned. That's an unfortunate way to have your spot blown up. I got a serious chuckle out of that because I did not see that coming at all.
Near did the Amish person, apparently.
Apparently not. Apparently not. Imagine that because you guys have seen the videos where they're throwing up a barn in a day. I don't know how they do it. Throwing up a barn in a day, and imagine you're all holding the barn and you're putting the wall up, and all of a sudden someone's phone gives the emergency alert system, and you're like, no, you? Oh.
And I bet at least one of them was an elder.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You could do what you would do. And a joke, because people might have missed it, was I said the Shaker origin, and Kurt goes, Shaker, I don't even know her. And I was like, oh my God, I just died. And Pete Little. Okay. So that was
I'm here with jokes. My comedic timing is getting better.
the highlight of my week.
It's getting better.
Okay. All right. Anyways, I asked.
Oh, it ousted secret phones in prisons too, according to your mischief manager. I bet it did.
Oh, wait.
I bet a few. I bet a few prison wallets were ringing.
Hang on. I gotta see this.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. Hang on. I gotta. FCC Blair's Daily Dot is reporting. I just did a Google search. Jump through prisons. I want to see. I'm going to
try taking stand-up at classes again pretty soon. I tried to take stand-up classes, but the ones I took didn't work out pretty well. But there's another school offering stand-up, so I'm going to try to take some stand-up classes. The stand-up stylings of uncivil law. It could be good or disastrous, one of the two.
What's funny is the emergency notification system is supposed to bypass. It's supposed to bypass any silence you put on your phone. So if you tell your phone silent, it's supposed to bypass it. It's supposed to go all the way through and still blare.
Yeah.
So they
anything short of the phone being off. Yeah, anything short of the phone being off.
1G and 2G and 3G and 4G and 5G.
Well, good thing that freaking Alex Murdoch had his taken away already. What the heck? Torin, I wasn't able to get the PO box today. I'll have to pick it up tomorrow morning. I am excited to get that though. Torin got monetized. Torin, who does the braids, got monetized. So he did a little celebration last night in favor of that. So if you had silence on your phone, it did not matter. It did not stop it from happening. I can't imagine that you're sitting in prison trying to hide a phone. Oh my God. I just thought
Nick, have you ever tried the Guinness Nitro Cold Brew Coffee Stout? It's really good. I really like it. I don't know if they have it over there in Sweden.
I haven't yet. They have the Guinness Cold Brew and the Guinness Normal and the Guinness Zero Alcohol, but that one I haven't tried.
Try the Guinness Nitro Cold Brew. It's really, really good. Nitro Cold Brew Stout comes in a can just like the regular Guinness with a little coffee flavor in it. Fantastic. I have some in my fridge. It's great.
Yeah, but in Sweden we have this alcohol monopoly, so we only get what the government allows us to have.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're an oppressed people.
Yeah. We are a social democratic people, and everything the government does is for the people. And I would never do anything. As is every government.
Every government serves its populace.
We're gonna run away from this topic.
But we're talking about every government on the face of the earth simultaneously. So
that's true. We are. I guess that's completely fair. Imagine that I was gonna make a bad joke. No, I don't know that if
I seem to remember reading an article like less than a month ago about some guy in Saudi Arabia who got put in prison for just criticizing the government.
Oh, you can do that.
Yeah, because Saudi Arabia is an absolute monarchy and they don't like it over there.
It is.
And in France, if you insult the president, you might get jail time. There are currently 4 cases against people who call the president a douchebag.
Well, isn't that one of the running things that you have to be when you become president of any country?
Yeah. I mean, I thought that was the standard, but apparently.
Imagine you're sneaking in a phone. You're sneaking in a phone because you said prison wallet, and my head didn't go there at first. Yeah, and then all of a sudden it did.
It's because you're a good person, Rob.
Like all of a sudden, my head went there, and it was someone is in there, and the guards walk in. They're like, "What's making the noise?" And it's them.
Hey, that's my baby brother.
It's the person that's making the noise because the thing is being smuggled in through the person. And the person is giving the FEMA emergency broadcast notification. And the person can't turn it off because the notification is coming from inside the person who's smuggling the phone into a jail.
Deep inside the person. Deep inside the person.
I mean, that is definitely a possibility.
Yeah.
I guarantee you there's at least one.
Is that what is called a prison wallet?
Yeah.
That's what they refer to it as.
Where can you store things when you're in prison? Yeah.
Usually your room.
Yeah. You
Where
sometimes
else?
see it on ER images where people store stuff.
I fell down.
God, this is the
fell
worst
down.
joke ever. No.
That's good. That's very good. That's very good.
The butt dial. No. Oh, I just died. What the hell? Oh no. Oh my God.
We are 30 minutes in it, and we are entering butt jokes.
It's a butt dial. It's a butt dial. It's the worst butt dial of all time.
I said what in the butt? I said what in the butt?
Oh God, this is terrible. It's a booty call. It's a booty call. Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no, this is terrible. So Ian, what were you doing this week?
Let's skip past that because I get enough hate mail.
Oh, okay. We can do that. We can do that. We can go right to this one. Can I borrow your phone? No cheeky comment.
Oh,
nice.
All right. So, Mr. Bankman not so freed.
Enough
Mr.
crap
Bankman
talk.
not so freed. Okay, got it. Mr. Bankman not so freed went to trial this week. And we've talked about the lead up to the particular trial. And the problem is the trial is in federal court. So we kind of have to piece together different elements of testimony from reporters that are either in the courtroom or on scene. You guys know for a fact I'm not going anywhere near any mainstream outlets that are covering this because, well, very good reasons. I
You're
have
incompetent?
found, yeah, that one. That one. So let's see. Let's go back because opening statements were basically saying he's a good guy. I should find my notes. Hang on.
He had a very interesting idea of how to be altruistic, including bunkers with gene research and things.
Oh yeah, he was all about that. Friday, Tuesday, Capital Jury.
It's like one step back for like the early eugenics movement of the 20th century or something. It's like, what century were you born in, man? It's 2023, not 1923. Damn.
So one of the best people I have ever seen doing any trial court coverage on this particular topic is Inner City Press. This guy he's a trial blogger. He's gotta be. He live tweets like the best of them. None of the BS, straight to the point, and gives you what was said really quick. Give me 1 second. Oh my God, and he did. No, did you really do this? Yeah, look at this. Inner City Press. So the guy I'm gonna shout him out. I'm gonna show his the full Twitter thread. Inner City Press. This is him, Inner City Press. He does this. Now, he actually ended up taking his live tweet threads and put it into a full article.
It can't possibly be a live tweet.
Well, he goes, look at how he covers it. Judge Kaplan, opening statements are like trailers of a movie. The government will go first. Mr. Ryan, 1 year ago, it looked like Sam Bankman-Fried was on top of the world. He hung around with Tom Brady and Bill Clinton. Well, He had wealth, he had power, he had influence, but it was built on lies. He was committing a massive fraud, taking billions of dollars from thousands of victims. He started FTX. He told customers it was safe, but he was taking it and spending it. He spent it on himself and on political contributions. The customers were left with billions in losses. We're here today to hold him accountable. He started FTX in 2019. It was a website to buy and sell cryptocurrency. An exchange is supposed to make money by taking a fee, not by taking the customer's money. Nice line.
At this point, if you're still investing in cryptocurrency through these, like, I'm just like, can you not like just Google search this crap? Because it's all like cryptocurrency
but this
fraud,
one is the
cryptocurrency
but this one is the best.
cryptocurrency.
This one's going to go to the moon.
This one's
Yeah.
to the moon. Okay, we need to swoop to the moon. To the moon. Okay. You may have heard of Bitcoin. It's one example of crypto. God, he referenced Bitcoin. So FTX customers deposited funds. How did the defendant convince them to trust him? He went to DC, because that's how you convince anyone to trust anybody. But
Apparently.
This is a good point. The defendant told Congress that FTX did not take customers' money. Before FTX, he had started Alameda Research.
What do they expect him to say? Yes, we are stealing the customer's money. Like, it's like when a cop says he denied that he was breaking into cars. It's like, okay, yeah, I get that you found the guy with a crowbar and like a radio in his hand, but what do you think he's gonna say? Like,
I don't know. He made his on and off girlfriend the CEO. She's going to testify, but he was still calling the shots at Alameda. Alameda had secret access to FTX. Once Alameda had it, the defendant could spend it as he pleased. See, this was what I was worried about. I was worried that the prosecutor would have difficulty in translating this shitstorm that was the FTX debacle into something digestible. This is a good job.
Yeah.
How do you do it? Two ways. First, customers sometimes deposit dollars. The company would tell them it was in their accounts, but it never made it to FTX. They set up a bank account linked to Alameda. He lied to a bank to set up an Alameda bank account. Then he lied to the customers. He took billions of dollars the customers had no way to know. Here's the second way. He took customers' crypto. Accounts that hold crypto are called digital wallets. He gave Alameda the ability to withdraw. He made sure it was written right into the computer code. You will hear he didn't steal all the money.
Prison wallets.
They're not. They're not. And they don't buzz when you walk into a building. He left some money in FTX. More and more customers were coming. You will also hear that FTX had various programs, for example, to lend, but defendant took money secretly. He sold millions of dollars of stock by lying.
Also, I feel like if you invest in FTX, you're feeling the same kind of sore.
You probably are. Oh, God, I said that without even realizing what you were saying. That's the problem.
You gotta take a half step, Rob, so you don't get burned on these things.
These are killing me, guys. It's killing me. And he lied to Alameda's lenders by telling them by sending them false documents. You will hear how he spent it. He put it into investments to make himself richer. Yeah, he did. He paid political donations in DC. He gave stolen money to a nonprofit his brother controlled. Oh, are we going to get to the nonprofit? Are we going to get to the eugenics that the brother was advocating for?
Oh, that'd be so awesome if eugenics makes it this trial.
Oh my God. But then Alameda,
you heard that
money.
Kurt is excited for eugenics.
I'm excited for it making the trial, as is Kurt, because it's going to be.
With Bill Clinton, he's 1 degree from Epstein.
Well, Jesus Christ. The defendant doubled down. He pulled more customer money out of FTX to pay off Alameda's loans. He directed the creation of false financial statements. He told Congress again that FTX was not using customer money. He tweeted that he was lying. He tweeted that he was lying. He only shared this with his closest friends and his girlfriend. He told them the hole was big, but he kept lying to get more deposits. In November of 2022, Alameda's financial info leaked and was published online. Then is the crumbling. Defendant tweeted, quote, FTX is fine. Assets are fine. That was a lie. He told his employees to set their messages to auto-delete. Only the inner circle knew the truth. The hole was too big, so defendant blamed a downturn in the crypto market, but he had committed fraud. That is what the evidence of the trial will show. You will hear from his inner circle. His girlfriend will tell you how they stole money together. He bought himself wealth, power, and influence. You will see it, and you will see there's only one verdict. Sam Bankman-Fried is guilty. You know what? people make the comment of why I follow this guy, Inner City Press. This is why.
This is a pretty good summary of an opening statement.
This is why. This is solid. Like this is
actually, he's doing a journalism, which is kind of rare these days.
That's what that is, a journalism. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
I know. It's pretty amazing. So that's the opening statements. Then I want to do this. Let's go ahead and share this tab. Progression of the October 4th trial. SBF's lawyers asked to keep out evidence of a photo of the Bahamas showing yachts. He didn't buy expensive things. Judge Kaplan, other than that $30 million condo, denied bringing the jury and the witness.
No opening statements from defense counsel?
I think they might have reserved.
Good
Really?
choice.
Okay. That's a little unusual.
No, they give. I think they did. Hang on.
That might have been
Two
shorter than my
statements.
32-second opening statement. We covered
Defense counsel reserved, and then Sam Bankman-Fried stole it from the reserve.
Oh no! Oh no! No, that's terrible. No, so there was a defense. The defense did give an opening. Let me see if I can't find some commentary on it. We don't trust NPR, do we? No, probably not.
They're better than most, which is
That's
sad.
true. Ryan. So Mark Cohen pushed back on the narrative, which suggested that Bankman-Fried's a villain. He said FTX in its infancy was growing at an unimaginable pace, like building a plane as you're flying it. Sam
That's
didn't
not
defraud anyone.
Really a
That's
good
not a
thing.
good defense.
No, in fact, that sounds like a terrible thing, doesn't it?
That sounds like you were in over your head and you decided fraud.
Yeah.
Instead of
everybody
right
back
way.
in the plane, please flap your hands. I mean,
I can't flap my hands. Oh, yeah. Kurt, can you take over reading for a sec?
Sure. Sam didn't defraud anyone, he said. Sam didn't steal from anyone. He didn't intend to steal from anyone. Okay, those are, I'd like to point out two different things.
Yeah.
Just for the record. He didn't steal from anyone, and he didn't intend to steal from different one. It's not exactly the same thing, so you're muddling your statement there. Cohen criticized the government for displaying a photograph to the jury of Bankman-Fried and what was his trademark look before he was sent to jail. Shorts and a t-shirt with unkempt hair. Cohen suggests Bankman-Fried was actually a math nerd who went to MIT. He was someone, he added, who didn't drink or party. Okay.
he only had the orgies. I mean,
scroll for me, Ian. Scroll.
I don't think I can.
Thank you, sir. Cooperating witness is a former girlfriend. After Bankman-Fried was arrested in December, prosecutors filed criminal charges against 4 members of the Inner Circle. Is Inner Circle what we're officially calling this thing? Just okay. Including Caroline Ellison, who was Bankman-Fried's girlfriend at the time. The prosecutor told the jury they'll hear directly from a quartet. Ooh, fancy, of cooperating witnesses, including Ellison. Cohen encouraged jurors to be skeptical of the testimony, knowing they had pled guilty and are likely to receive lighter sentences as a result of their cooperation. Great. Sure.
Well, that's true. So, see, this is what I appreciate. This type of coverage. Witness, Marc Antoine Julliard. Do you still live in France? No, I live in London. Cocoa broker. Invest in crypto. Yes. Examples are Bitcoin, Ethereum. How'd you learn of FTX? Through a friend who was the CEO, Sam Bankman-Fried. He says it's like fried. Oh, Sam Bankman-Fried, like fried chicken left in the courtroom. See, this is. Who is this? SBF. I don't mind him paywalling this stuff. I do not mind him paywalling this stuff. Not at all. With the coverage this guy gives, I don't mind him paywalling it.
Yeah, we all have to grift.
You see FTX ads, yes, with Formula One, celebrities and influencers, government offers, blah, blah, blah. Engage in spot trading, simple long-term strategy. Doge currency, picture of Bankman-Fried of politicians. Wait, hang on. Did you follow news about Bankman-Fried? Yes, I followed crypto news. I saw pictures of Mr. Bankman-Fried with politicians, SPF's lawyers.
Didn't they say it was fried?
Fried. We'd like, well, I don't. Fried is worse. I mean, if I was his lawyers, I would mispronounce it Fried intentionally.
Except his ego won't tolerate that.
Probably not. We'd like a limiting instruction. Oh, it's a photo of Sam Bankman-Fried, Bill Clinton, and Tony Blair.
He was hobnobbing with all the hobs that were worthy of nobbing. Was he hobbing or was he nobbing?
Oh no!
He was hobbing on the knobs. That's.
Oh God! Did you follow Bankman-Fried on Twitter? Yes. Exhibit 863. Who posted this on November 6th? Sam Bankman-Fried. He said it was fine. Juilliard, I tried this experiment to withdraw 1 Bitcoin. It was never processed. It was at $20,000. I had 4 of them and $20,000. Have you ever gotten the money back? No. So they got the notification. Everything is fine. We have the money. This dude testifies. I had it there. I tried to withdraw it. No, I could not withdraw it.
That's a problem.
I would say pretty good first witness.
That's a problem. I had money and I wasn't able to withdraw it. That's a problem.
Cross, SPF's lawyer, Miss Juilliard, or as a commodities broker, do you have direct customer contact? Objection, grounds, relevance. May I answer? Yes. Yes, I have client contact. Wasn't a reason you got into crypto, it was unregulated. My company allowed me to trade it. Do you have other investment accounts? Okay, that's coming in. I have a 401k. SPF's lawyer, fair to say you've never met or emailed with my client before today? Never. No further questions. Redirect. Who do you believe owned the contents of your account? Myself. Thanks.
That cross-examination didn't seem like it was really going anywhere.
No, but you can get an idea for where they want to go with it. Like you had other investment accounts, you were a knowledgeable investor, you knew there was risk. They want to start putting that in front of the jury.
Yeah, but there's a difference in like risk profile. Like if I'm investing in something, there's a risk that it devalues. Normally we're not talking about the risk that it what do you call it?
Craters.
Well, I mean, even that it craters, it's just the risk of somebody running away with it.
And then we've got one of the first cooperating witnesses, Adam Yedidia. How do you know the defendant? Longtime friend at Alameda and FTX. Oh, when did you stop working at FTX? November 2022, the Thursday it went bankrupt. I got a phone call from the developer. Oh, I learned that Alameda used FTX depositors' money to pay back Alameda's loans. Were you subpoenaed to be here today? No. Do you have an immunity order? Yes. We lived together at MIT, close relationship. What did the defendant do after MIT? He went to Jane Street, got a PhD. Later, it went to work for Alameda Research. Get to know crypto video was shown.
That sounds lame. Get to know crypto sounds like some bad, cheesy production produced by a court somewhere.
Then
it sounds like Welcome to Jury Duty, the video.
Well, then here's one of my favorite parts. Within the first day of this trial, was Bankman-Fried the face of FTX? Yes. What's this? Sam on the cover of Forbes. Then the AUSA plays the Tom Brady ad video. Then the Larry David Super Bowl ad played. I'm never wrong about this stuff. Never.
Larry David was right, man.
Yep. Yep.
Judge Kaplan, to clarify. Judge Kaplan, just to make sure we're all on the same page, who's Tom Brady? The quarterback.
You gotta ask.
Larry David, the comedian. This is.
I mean, someone might not know. Not know.
I'm half a world away. We don't normally watch either American football or whoever created Seinfeld. I know who these guys are.
This is great. So AUSA, is this apartment you lived in the Bahamas? Yes, with 9 others, including Sam. How much did it cost? $35 million. Who purchased it? Sam did. SPF's lawyer, objection. He didn't seem certain. Judge
That's
Kaplan.
not an objection.
You can cross on that.
Yes, that. Oh my God.
Is that a legal objection?
No.
You want to go? You want to go for a fractional share of a $35 million property, Rob?
No, not. I mean, no. Not after this trial. Hell no.
Do you have like $4.5 million handy? Can you go? Can you go fair share?
Well, you know what's funny? Sam Bankman-Fried didn't either. He just had other customers' money.
Oh.
Judge Kaplan. So this is after the jury's gone, end of the day. Anything else to take up? SPF's attorney. Yes, one item. It has two parts. Mr. Bankman-Fried is not receiving sufficient Adderall. He needs it 2 times a day. Could you order the Bureau of Prison to have it here? Get in touch with him. Yes, he gets his Adderall. He does get his Adderall.
Good for him.
No, Debbie, that was not lawful law.
What a day! What a day one! What a day one! You have to just appreciate it. There's the immunity. The bomb. What is this? Zoom. Why can't I zoom?
A forfeiture.
Oh, it's forfeited. That's now. No more bombardier. We don't have the bombardier.
No, apparently not so much.
Objection. This is detrimental to my case.
Okay, so then we go to day 5. His thread was up.
If I'm on the jury, do you think I can ask the judge for a field trip to the place in the Bahamas? I really feel like I need to see it in person.
Yeah.
So I can fully appreciate what this guy was doing and living.
And this is the caveat I have to make to the chat. Chat, federal court, despite all of our protestations, does not live stream or do video of any of this. So we are left to rely on third-party reporting. Yeah. So it's really pretty difficult. So I try to find the people that I believe are giving the most verbatim recollection of what they're hearing in court. Inner City Press, you guys saw from the opening statements, it's a lot of stuff that's pretty direct. It's question, answer, question, answer, question, answer. I don't like people's interpretation of it. I'm just a big fan of how they do it.
Oh, sorry. I was just reading a chat here from Sandra Golden, trying to explain to my granddaughter that Nick isn't Santa and Ian isn't an elf while putting her to bed.
I mean, why lie?
Yep. Ho, ho, ho.
Okay, hang on. New topic. Jurors go to lunch. Everdell. So Everdell's doing this witness. I want to get to Gary Wang. Gary Wang testified already. There we go. Money taken. Bill Clinton, Tony Blair. Give me 1 sec, folks. Okay, here we go. Next witness, Matt Huang, which is Gary Wang's brother of Paradigm. When did you become aware of FTX? 2019. When did you consider investing? Spoke to Bankman-Fried by Zoom. Series B equity financing. Emails between SBF and Paradigm. Concerns about value leakage. What was the liquidation engine? This becomes very relevant. There was a liquidation engine. This was testified to. So it closes the customer's position when the price moves against him while he still has money left. We were told FTX was best in its class. We were told Alameda was exempt from liquidation engine.
So it's a stop order?
Yes. It is. It's a stop order, but it's actually legitimate in stock trading. When you
I know. That's why I'm like, legit. It's like, well, you just gave it a fancy name. That's just called a stop order.
It's a stop order. But a stop order basically means no. when it goes to this point, we're afraid that this particular market's crashing. We're going to stop all trading in this commodity or in this thing.
Or we're going to get out of this particular thing.
Or we're out. Yes,
yeah.
stop loss.
Yeah.
Alameda was exempt from that. Alameda could take innumerable losses. Alameda had a carve out in this system where if losses were occurring, Alameda was allowed to continue down that rabbit hole with customer funds. If you had known Alameda was using FTX customers' money, that's the thing. Alameda was doing this independently. They were saying they were on their own dime. It wasn't their dime. It was FTX customers' money. So if you knew they were using that money, would that have been a concern? Yes, it's understood that customers' deposits are sacred. Objection overruled. Yeah, why? That's okay. Were you told that FTX was transferring money from this round of financing to Alameda? Objection overruled. No, and would not have invested. We expect people to do what they tell us they are going to do. invested 278 million. We've marked it to 0. That's a loss, I would say.
Of about 278 million, I think.
Afternoon break.
If that company needs an endorsement, I'm fully prepared to do it for half.
Half of 0?
No.
If FTX needs an endorsement, I'm fully prepared to make fun of them.
Oh, yeah.
There's the opening statement. Give me 1 second so you caption it. All right. Now
I'll do it for $100 because it's funny.
So Yedida's on the stand. Yedida, balance sheet. Go. Where's Gary Wang? Gary comes on after his brother. There we go.
Who's Gary Wang?
Gary Wang's one of the insiders. Let me try to clarify for myself. The amount in the Alameda in North Dimension would increase, yes. Do you mind if I clarify? No, that's what I asked. The amounts were supposed to match. The number when added is 0, or it should be 0. Do you automate the process in FTX's code? Yes. What did you learn about the code? That it had a bug, an error. What effect did it have? Alameda's liabilities did not decrease. Oh. How did you find out about the bug? Gary or Nishad? I think Gary found it. It was for 500 million. It was only fixed 6 months later. Who fixed it? I did. Who told you to do it? Sam. I saw him go to a meeting. That's an objection. Yada, yada. Meeting with who? Sam, Gary, Nishad, Caroline. Nishad later told me. Objection. I'll allow it. Well, admission against party. Is that an admission? Because they're all the entity at the time?
Not for proof of the truth of its contents, maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. That seems like a interesting.
Might be
I
hearsay.
would have. I mean, he allowed it. Nishad told me the error was about 8 billion. Did you tell the defendant? Objection. Did you tell the defendant? Objection. Leading. Sustained. I don't know about that.
I don't think that is.
Strictly speaking, that's not leading if that's the way it's phrased.
I mean,
did you share the document? Go ahead.
Error on about 8 billion?
Yeah.
That's interesting. I will call my bank and just to check. Do you have an... I would assume the 8 billion is in the correct direction and not, I'm forked.
Well, we're about to get to a little good piece of testimony.
I mean, there's a lot of forking that's going on.
Did you share this document with the defendant? Witness, yes, by Signal, end-to-end encrypted. He told me to use Signal. He told the entire company. It also had auto-delete. Attorney, who implemented auto-delete? Witness, could you clarify what you mean by implement? Attorney, who said to do it? Witness, Sam. He said it was all downside to keep messages around. If regulators found things they didn't like, it could be bad for the company.
Yeah.
Was that exactly what he said? It was the substance. What was your reaction to the $8 billion debt? Witness, it seems large to me. No. I went to speak to Sam. I asked, are things okay? He said, yeah, something meant to reassure. Attorney, when did this take place? Or where did this take place? In the paddle tennis court. Is this the photo? Yes. There's a photo?
That's a good photo, too.
Here's one of the photos. This is the photo from the $35 million condo in the Bahamas that the lawyers tried yesterday to keep out, insisting he never bought the yacht. Kaplan, just a $30 million condo. This is the picture that was shown. Government Exhibit 1550. No, Judge, please don't introduce this photo of the massive yacht that my client had. Oh, my gosh.
Yachts are just holes in the water, baby. But then again, so was the entire company. So what does it matter?
What a nightmare. When you spoke to Sam again, what was it about? That he was going to speak with Saudi Arabia and the UAE. It was 3 months later that bankruptcy was declared. Too many withdrawal at once. Oh, so Sam was realizing there was liquidity issues. He was going to these other people. Witness, I told Sam I'm not going anywhere. Then I resigned. What changed? I learned that Alameda had used customer deposits to pay its loans. It seemed like flagrantly wrong thing. And you were probably worried about being charged. And you were. And you said you would testify. Like that's how that works. You were worried you were going to get charged. You did get charged. You agreed to cooperate. You're testifying. You have a reduced sentence.
Give me immunity. I'll tell you anything you want to know. I'll tell you what, man.
Anything good in here? It wasn't a U.S. company, correct? No. Witness, you previously testified that companies based in the U.S. but with subsidiaries in foreign companies, the subsidiaries could trade on FTX. Yes. A company called Tower. They did business on the exchange, right? I've heard of Tower. You spoke with their coders. You're aware that Sam spoke to lawmakers? Yes. It wasn't typical for crypto executives to engage with lawmakers, was it? Objection sustained. That's a valid objection. Lawyer, if I had 100 of Bitcoin in my FTX account, I could borrow 500 Ether, right? Ethereum, right? Or whatever the fuck that thing's called. Not sure. Objections to form. I don't understand the question. I would just have to post security. I'm unfamiliar with the fund. What the hell? We're talking about coding stuff. Cash mid 2022. All right. We're trying to break this down. I'm trying to get to Gary, the brother, or the inside man. Where is it?
Is that him in the sweater vest?
Where?
That guy?
No, that's Santos.
Oh, yeah. Another douche.
Oh, yeah.
They're all douches.
So he's particularly douchey.
I mean, there's so much competition.
It's fair.
This is like the douche World Olympics or World Series here.
From today's trial exhibit, Sam Lacroix, catch up. What could go wrong? Okay.
I don't know what this photo is supposed to depict or why I'm looking at it.
I don't know. But I think that's probably the other witness, Yedidia or whatever it was, to try and the hut where things were taking place. Apologies. Text message. Let's see.
People of the house.
All right. This is the text blown up. Hello, friends. I hate to be the person, but while I could probably swing paying $15K a month in rent, it'd be kind of rough. I think it's currently said I would probably wouldn't want to live in any of the rooms. I think the voting mechanism can keep us get a set of prices that would work, but I think I would also want a way to express all these prices too high until some of the price can be dropped down low. Adam, thinking along similar lines. I think Caroline didn't mean to anchor us to $90,000 number. Sam, I've been mentally assuming that aggregate rent collected would be 0. And mostly thinking of bidding in who gets to direct marginal donation money anyway. I'm totally fine, excited if others want to have economic exposure to it, but I've been assuming that it basically just Alameda paying for it in the end. Oh, this is the condo.
$90,000 a month in rent.
No, this is people saying I can't pay the rent. I can't pay the rent. I think Caroline didn't mean to anchor us to $90,000 in rent. I've been mentally assuming the aggregate rent collected would be 0. And mostly thinking of bidding in who gets to direct marginal donation money anyway.
So
totally fine.
They wanted to do an Amber Heard and stay there for free.
They wanted to do something similar to that. That's what that reads
Don't
as.
do what Amber Heard does.
Good life tip.
Wow.
So a bunch of people and their friends try to live rent-free in another person's apartment. Yeah, that's Amber Heard.
Okay, so here's Gary Wang. This is one of the insiders.
And
Gary
very
Wang's
appropriately named.
Jury entering, just to remind you, do not speak to anyone involved, yada, yada. Attorney, yesterday you said Alameda had certain advantages on FTX. Where were they? In the code. What is this? The wallet page of FTX.com, the backend code and database keeps track of how many coins you have. How is computer code involved in displaying these balances? The code keeps track of the changing values. What happens if allow negative is checked? They're allowed to go beyond. Pursuant to GX 2002, we offer Exhibit 1732. What is this? This is the fills table. No FILLS. What was Alameda's account? Info at Alameda Research. What were its special privileges? It has allow negative to trade more than it had in its account. They had a large line of credit and it could trade faster than others. Were those disclosed? No. Let's say, hypothetically speaking, for a second, that you owned a trading platform and you built in to your trading platform that you could execute trades 5 seconds faster than everybody else.
Oh, no. Look.
That actually was a really common setup for a scam back in the day, where you'd tell people that you had like a 5-second jump on the stock market.
People pay insane money to be physically close to the New York Stock Exchange because those milliseconds matter.
Yeah.
And that's, like I said, 5 seconds that's a lifetime of these transactions. Let's say
if you got like a millisecond on someone else, you can make insane money.
If you could slow down the stock exchange to give you 5 extra seconds on everybody else, the amount you could be like, I'd be like, if I had that, it would be like 2 weeks and I'm retired. And not just retired, but retired to the Bahamas because I bought the Bahamas.
So Alameda, based on this witness, Alameda had built into the code on FTX's exchange, FTX, not Alameda, FTX's exchange. Alameda, as a trader, had an advantage of several seconds.
That's a pretty big deal.
That's
insane. That's insane. That's insane. My mind is I didn't fully understand what that meant until right now, and I'm losing my shit.
Yeah. What were its special privileges? I'm going to reread it. What were its special privileges? It had allow negative to trade more than it had in its account. They had large line of credit, and it could trade faster than others. It gets better. Why
would you even code allow negative?
Well, that part isn't that weird. That's just leveraging, right?
Yeah, but you would usually have to show, if you're going to leverage, you usually have to show an offsetting
Normally, you've got
asset.
to go through stuff for that. This isn't
Yeah.
just leveraging. It looks like it's just theft.
Were those disclosed? No. What did Alameda do with it? It withdrew more than it had in its account, like 8 billion in fiat and crypto.
That's a lot. That's a lot of leverage.
Where did it come from? FTX customers. This is Gary Wang. This is the person who's the insider. He was in these discussions. How did the allow negative come about? Sam asked Nishad and I to do it in 2019. What did he say about why Alameda needed this ability? It was about FTT, a cryptocurrency we created to act as equity in FTX. But it wasn't only used for FTT. Alameda used it to do trading when its account balance was below zero. Well, okay. Whose Bitcoin, for example, would Alameda be withdrawing? Carrying FTX's customers' money. Who added this code? Nishad, in July of 2019. Did you talk to the defendant about the allow negative feature? Yes, we turned it on for Alameda the same day. This is why everyone went silent, and then all of a sudden you heard rumblings about the inner circle cutting deals. They knew that the first one to start talking was going to get the lighter sentence.
Well, they probably also knew, hey, the contents of our emails just absolutely bury us.
Yep.
And so, yeah.
Like, I would like to read them favorably from a prosecutor who's not trying to grill me. What is the Cottonwood trading? Another Alameda account. Did anyone accept Alameda get to allow negative? No. Let me repeat that. Did anyone accept Alameda get to allow negative? No. Let me show you some code. Would there be any limit on the amount of Alameda's withdrawal? No. How long did it take to liquidate an account? With a regular customer, immediate. For a larger account, longer. What does the code say about when to liquidate a normal customer?
Wait, their account or like the customer themselves?
I think the account. Under any circumstance, under any circumstance, would Alameda's account be closed? Oh, sustained as the form. Okay. Did you hear in 2019 about Alameda's research having a negative balance? Yes, we were in the same office. Well, that's foundation. How much did the defendant say Alameda could withdraw? Up to negative $50 to $100 million. Let me repeat that. How much money could Alameda withdraw? Like take out, like in cash, take out.
Can I have a small loan of $100 million?
If I had to spare my friend.
Without a loan, without paperwork, how much could they withdraw? They just take money out. Like you go to the bank with your credit card.
I'm going to the bank right now to ask.
Give me cash. Like you go to the bank with your credit card and you say, here's my credit card. Give me cash. And the bank says, we can advance you $1,000. You don't need any other sign, no other notes, no nothing. Here's $1,000. Alameda basically said, FTX, here's my credit card. I would like to withdraw $50 to $100 million in cash. Of not my money, your money. How did you hear this? I was near Sam's desk in early 2020. I did database query. Alameda's balance was negative more than FTX revenue.
What?
What was FTX's revenue then? Around 150 million. And how much was Alameda negative? 200 million or more. Who created FTT? Sam and I. Alameda owned most of it. What is this a photo of? Sam at his desk in Hong Kong. It's where I talked to him. They're going to try and grab that. It's an email from SBF to Arjun Balaji, Thanks, and I definitely apologize for being a bit intentionally difficult to interface with on the call. By the way, new file attached, one more a day, and it fixes column labeling issue. Same overall, but 2 revenue source labels got swapped. Indicative and super confidential. This is not finalized, but it's roughly what we anticipate sending out very soon. It's a document. Note that some of the information there is a few days old. Okay, interesting. Attorney, what did you think about this? Gary, that the customers did not give us permission to use their accounts like this. How did a customer not spot margin trading? How did a customer do spot/margin trading? So margin trading, you're trading on the prospective earnings of the stock you have in your account. They had to enable it, like an opt-in. Yes. You said FTT was more illiquid. What does that mean? Fewer people want to buy it or be a market maker in it because they knew it wasn't valued at anything. How much was available in the margin lending system? About $2 billion. That was also the line of credit system. What size of the line of credit to Alameda did the defendant authorize? $65 billion.
I have the wrong friends. I have the wrong friends.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, that's
How
like
much?
2/3 of Twitter.
But Nicholas, listen to this part. How much was available in the margin lending system? So for everyone else who was trading the system, how much could they leverage? About $2 billion. What was the size of the line of credit of Alameda did the defendant authorize? $65 billion. Did any customer have a line of credit anywhere near that? No. Anyone over $1 billion? No. Over $1 million? Maybe a dozen. Alameda had $65 billion in credit.
Would anyone like to lend me a small $65 billion?
Line of credit.
Apparently it's really good being the girlfriend of Sam Bankman-Fried.
I mean,
everything is for sale, and 65 billion.
Friend, brother, shit.
I mean, I didn't think I wanted to be a sugar daddy, but or whatever the reverse of that would be.
I don't know what that
But
would
either
be.
way,
I mean, I've been negotiating through my years with multinational companies, and I think the company worth most is less than that. And now we are talking about multinational, international companies.
Correct.
And they don't get up to $65 billion.
Well, correct, because usually every company I deal with is in the millions. They're in the millions. That's like the highest clients that I have are in the millions. This is in the billions of dollars.
Yeah, guys, I'll be streaming on Monday, so if anyone wants to send me a $65 billion super chat, I would be entirely
on
down.
Margin. Is it on Margin?
It could be on their margins.
Okay. I've negotiated with one company, I will not name it, who has a higher gross net worth. But that is the world's leading company in that field.
Yeah.
I mean, I've bought things from companies with higher net worth.
Yeah, like Amazon. Like Coca-Cola. Amazon, like I've engaged in trades with them, like I have purchased a product that they have.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
I'm sure Coca-Cola's worth $65 billion. That might be, but I have to look it up.
How did Alameda use its line of credit? Gary Wang, to withdraw funds off of FTX? Yes. Do you recall the defendant making public statements about how Alameda was treated? Yes. He said they were treated equally and didn't use FTX funds. Was there a very time you saw the defendant tweet about Alameda not using FTX funds? Yes. The tweets. Oh, God. The tweets. Oh, here we are. The self-snitching.
He was using Signal to delete a record trail, and then also using Twitter.
This is one of my favorite parts. So Intercity Press, what I will say, what I appreciate some of the most about him is he's very clear about when he's actually giving commentary versus what he's reporting. This is commentary. Bracket. I feel an exhibit coming on, and here it is. It's Sam's reply to BitShine tweet in 2019. Commentary. I appreciate when people who say they're journalists are actually journalists. Oh, I wish it wasn't that hard. I wish I didn't have to say
it's not that hard.
No, she didn't say that. They never. Ian, bad comment. They never say that. Attorney, but on that day, Sam did exactly the opposite. Yes, do you remember him making statements about how customer funds were used, that they were kept safe? He said it on Twitter, on phone calls. I heard him as he walked around the office. So the so-called backstop fund, was it a real number? No. Was it a fake number? Yes. Was the public told that the insurance fund number on the site was fake? No. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Here's the thing, even if you knew Sam Bankman-Fried and got money from him, you would get that, what do you call it in bankruptcy?
Pullback.
Deposed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it doesn't really matter if you knew him and got, a car. Oh, that's gone.
It's gone.
It would be nice as long as it lasted.
This is amazing.
Well, the thing is for the amounts of money they were playing with, you could literally flee to the moon.
Yeah.
Like $65 billion.
So this is Matt's block here. He says they're back. Interview played. Sam saying it's really not a big deal. I imagine what they just heard based on that little one snapshot is probably one of the post bankruptcy interviews. It sounds like it. I don't know. It's speculation entirely, but was that true? Gary, no. Attorney, we can put our binders back on the floor. Mr. Wang, do you ever see the defendant look into Alameda's balances? I saw he had them pulled up. Who works on the spreadsheet? Nishad, Caroline, Ellison, Sam, and me. You guys, I'm never going to advise you how to engage in a criminal enterprise. I will never advise you of that. Ever, ever, ever.
Don't would be a good start.
Don't is a good start. But humans and their hierarchy of needs, their own skin is always going to be more important than yours. Always. So, what does it show? The balance in the US dollars. And what does it say for Alameda? Negative $20 billion.
Wait, what?
I have $20 billion.
That's the kind of thing should be setting off alarms, and alarms loud enough that the local nuclear facility is going, is that us?
Yeah, sorry, your purchase is denied. Why? You have negative 20 billion.
No, Niklas, but you're not playing the same game. Niklas, their game was negative 20 billion. They had 45 more negative billion to lend upon.
Oh, the line of credit 65. Oh, Jesus. Cursey words, and another cursey word, and plus a 2-hour word.
My channel's for sale for $65 billion.
For a line of credit of 65 billion, you might get Kurt.
Attorney, let's sort the column by name. Now we got exhibits, blah, 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 non-interactive. Where was the bug corrected? Lines 13 and 14. We had said we don't use funds like this. We? Sam. Okay. After spreadsheet, did you meet with the defendant? After I said the Alameda balances were off by billions, he asked to meet in the Bahamas office. He asked me about the bug, and then he told Caroline Alameda can go ahead and return the borrows. With
By the way, I would be
money?
if I heard that there were billions of dollars missing, and somebody was like, "I want you to meet me in a foreign country to discuss this."
Yeah,
I would be thinking that that
You're
the
not
end
coming
point
back.
of that.
you're not coming
You're not
back.
coming back.
You're not coming back. You know you're
Let's
not
meet
coming
in
back.
Venezuela to discuss this.
Yeah. Like bag overhead. I'm not returning. No, I'm not going anywhere near you.
Sam Bankman-Fried need to look up non-extradition countries. That's where he made his mistake.
Yeah.
So, well, no, because Caroline Ellison apparently went to Hong Kong and was like, I'm here, but then got word. So Caroline Ellison was in a non-extradition country when this all went down.
That was when we saw
reports. Well, that was when we saw reports shortly thereafter that she was in New York. And I was like, oh, she came in. She came in voluntarily. She knew.
She had a hell of a deal.
Yeah.
She knew. She was in Hong Kong. She was like, you can't extradite me. I can be here.
Yeah.
I want to come in. Cut me a deal.
Yeah.
And, like,
and
here's your deal.
she knew she couldn't be there without funds. And the moment the bankruptcy hit, she had no funds.
Correct. So she's like, I need a deal. You can't extradite me, but I have a ton of leverage. And the U.S. was like, here's your deal. Come testify. Tell us what you got. And then she was photographed in New York before the charges got announced. So the U.S. had her locked up. They had her testimony locked up. They had the plea deal done before they ever charged Sam. But they had her before they charged Sam.
Yeah.
Like this was really good moves. Like this was good.
Hong Kong's a pretty good place if you go to camp out,
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's kind of expensive as well.
It is.
Yeah, but you're dealing in billions, so what does it matter?
There's definitely worse non-extradition countries.
Yeah, Venezuela.
Okay.
I think pretty much all America's. Isn't all South America extradition with US?
Not all of them. I think Venezuela. Who are they? Venezuela, because if Assange had actually gone to Venezuela, he couldn't have been remotely extradited to the
Cuba
US.
probably doesn't have an extradition
Cuba.
treaty.
No, I think they do now. I thought they did. I thought they did. I thought they bridged.
I think they do too. Yeah.
North Korea.
North Korea does not.
They're a great place for a summer vacation.
Yeah. You have a few African countries.
Many African countries. Oh yeah, sure.
But those are mostly owned by China, and China.
I think Hong Kong is the way to go. It's a nice, rich city. It'd be fine.
If you've got French citizenship, they don't extradite their citizens. But if you don't have citizenship, then it's a little late.
Yeah. You can't. The French citizenship can't be retroactive, I think. So
also it's going to take them longer to get. You'd take longer to get citizenship, even if you're buying it. Than although 65 billion in bribes might solve some problems.
Gibraltar has. You can buy citizenship, and I'm not entirely sure how they are about extraditions. Because it is still a British colony, but I don't abide by British laws. Technically.
So I want to pause for a second. So Eric Newman, I called out earlier. Eric Newman gifted 50 memberships early in the stream. Also gave a very generous super chat. And he gifted another 50 memberships. Eric Newman gifted 100 memberships in this stream.
Damn.
I know that we're flying through the content, but that is remarkably generous. And I did want to just pause real quick and say thank you guys. Like that's awesome. I will get to the rest of everything, I promise, after we get through the SBF dialogue and drama. But that deserved a special shout out.
Yeah. And our discussions about extradition countries are not legal advice.
No, nothing we talk about here is legal advice. Nothing.
It's purely
Except if you have
hypothetical.
a time machine, do not invest with Sam Bankman-Fried.
Yeah.
That would be one of the worst uses of a time machine.
So this is what I want to see this part. And this is kind of where I'm going to wrap it up with Gary Wang, his cross-examination. So AUSA, was there a discussion of shutting down Alameda? Gary, yes. Sam was saying maybe Medulla was better. Was the defendant still dating Caroline Ellison? I won't think so. Okay. Now, defense, before they begin cross, gets the cooperation agreement in evidence. Good move.
Nice. You got to do it. You got to do it because the
to.
defense is going to ask.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got to go. You've got to go all in on this. So I'm wondering how far they're going to go. So
all
lawyer,
the way, baby.
all the way. You said Alameda was a market maker. Yes. And Alameda was the first and at one time only market maker. Yes. So if FTX didn't have enough stablecoin, for example, Alameda would go out and get it, right? Yes. You testified Alameda would carry a negative balance, right? Yes. Wasn't that to be a market maker? Dude, this is a far too nuanced argument.
Yep.
This is really nuanced because you start to get into like market manipulation. Right?
Well,
anyone else?
The thing is that the jury's probably going to hear market manipulation and go, oh, that sounds shady too.
Yeah. So the
Although
market maker.
I'm just going to say a lot of jurors are going to hear the numbers, like the billions of dollars, and just go, I want everybody here to go to jail. F you all. Jail, jail, everybody jail. And yeah.
All right. So I don't know if it's Cohen or if it's the other one, but SPF's lawyer. So if FTX didn't have enough stablecoin, okay, so the blah, 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 market maker, it's more than that. Attorney, you spoke with prosecutors about allow negative feature, right? Yes. Didn't you tell them it was added as part of their role as a market maker? I don't remember. Attorney, please read this. Does it refresh your recollection? Wang, I may have said something like that. I don't remember. Uh-oh.
That's not great.
SPF's lawyers chuckles. Is it true that's what it says there? Objection. Sustained, and don't do that again. That's
fair enough.
Okay. So we have made comments about this judge and the bullshit that he allows and does not allow. This is an example. This isn't like way over the line. This is tiptoeing it. It's argumentative. It's a little bit of badgering, but it's mostly just argumentative. But the fact that the judge went straight in and said, don't do that, we're not playing this game, I would be afraid to be in front of this judge. Don't.
I think the judge is tired
play
of
by the rules.
bullshit.
Mr. I'll get it in no matter what, says Rob on the last stream. In this stream, he's like, oh no, I'm dead.
With this, Kurt, you know what? You're right. With this judge, am I going to get? Because the thing is, he's going to give you counsel. That's your one warning. Next time, I'm sanctioning you. Okay, fair.
Well, the thing is the we'll get it in was with regards to that was the guy's prior YouTube videos. They did get that in. They did get that in at that trial. And good for them because that YouTuber is a sack of crap.
Well, this is purely argumentative because please read this. Does it refresh your recollection? Gary Wang, I may have said something like that. I don't remember. Lawyer.
Yeah. So laughing. if it doesn't refresh your recollection, it doesn't refresh your recollection.
It doesn't. But I think this little comment here, chuckling. I hate to read into it, but I do trust Inner City Press for their reporting. They've done a very good job. I'm going to basically say, if that's in there, it was enough that's what triggered the objection. You can't be openly laughing at a witness testifying as an attorney.
I mean, there is a time and a place for it.
There is.
Wasn't
there
wasn't
is.
it?
And there's a judge to do it in front of, and this ain't any of those like 4 factors. Lawyer, did you tell the prosecutors in August that in order to do the stablecoin business, the allow negative flag was needed, and that was part of Alameda being a market maker? Objection compound. Good objection, because it
Fair
is,
enough.
but it's fair. FTX was a margin exchange, right? Okay, good on the attorney for breaking it down. So many attorneys get lost with this and they just move on. This attorney goes to break it down. FTX was a margin exchange, right? Yes. They can go negative if they had a spot margin enabled. You said Alameda had a 65 billion line of credit, correct? Yes. In part, for Alameda to be a market maker, Alameda's exemption from auto liquidation was originally for market making. It had a few purposes. This is a good point. Liquidating Alameda's huge position could cause damage. I don't think Alameda was the only one exempt. You don't think? Question. That was the judge. Oh, judge jumps in. Oh, spicy courtroom. Hot bench.
I appreciate that. Appreciate the judge stepping in once in a while.
Oh, and the lawyer, I'll move on. That was an admonishment. That was an admonishment. Oh, this is a good courtroom. Oh my God, this is fun.
And it seems like a good lawyer because the lawyer's reading the judge.
He is.
The lawyer's reading the signs and being like, rule number 1, don't piss off the judge. The time move on.
Yeah. FTX used Cloudflare. It was to stop DDoS attacks. But Cloudflare could slow you down, right? A few milliseconds. But FTX trusted Alameda, so Cloudflare not required, right?
Ooh.
Oh, good point. That's a good point.
Yep.
For those of you who may not know, Cloudflare is probably the dominant service that helps prevent distributed denial of service attacks. They're very good. They do some good work. So pretty much everyone uses them for that purpose. But the problem, of course, is that the traffic has to run through Cloudflare because they have to detect whether or not it's a distributed denial of service attack, which means necessarily it takes a couple extra milliseconds because it has to pass through Cloudflare. And if you're Alameda and you want those extra milliseconds, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
So you trade speed for security. Which, yeah.
Damn. What is Cottonwood?
Or the other way around.
Alameda subsidiary. And Adam told you it had not included Cottonwood. Yes. Did Alameda ever fail to pursue a withdrawal before November? Sometimes it took hours. A few smaller questions. Mr. Wang, you testified that you met Sam at math camp. Yes. And you wrote code. Objection cumulative sustained. Let's stop that. Yes, that was asked before. We've been over this as if you want to just keep going until 2 p.m., you can just stop. Oh, shit. Judge is done. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, see you at 9:30 on Tuesday.
Sounds like we're off to a promising start, man.
I tell you what, this is...
Is Monday a holiday?
Oh, no, we have more from today. Gary's still on the stand. Wallet page, backend code. Let me see if there's anything good. Go beyond. We already read that. We already did that. All right. So no, Tuesday. We'll be back Tuesday. No Monday. Monday, we're off.
Because Monday's a holiday?
Yeah. Wow.
Right.
Wow. Now, there's other people watching. It's Indigenous Peoples Day or Columbus Day, whichever way you want to. I don't give a crap how you want to say it.
Okay.
I wanted to see, there was one guy who gave a very, I will say, inappropriate read on the jury.
But their addresses?
No, he just called them different things that might be kind of insulting, but he's in the courtroom. And I wanted to see what he said to see if I can translate it in a way that's not so insulting. Nope.
Spoiler alert. I doubt this gets accomplished.
Nope. Nope, I can't do that. I can't do that. From what I am seeing, there's like 2 or 3 jurors that look like they are really, really finely attuned to crypto. Which
I don't even know what that means when you're trying to discriminate against someone. What does that even mean? If they're just like generic white guys?
He says a lot. The dude is like he labels them a lot of things, but
this is very vague, and I don't know what it means.
Is one of them piggy banks?
No, one of them is like NHL broker. One of them is like broke back something. Like he calls them. There's a lot of like not nice names in there.
I kind of appreciate that on some level. You know, I kind of appreciate the little color
like the very direct and colorful. Like I appreciate like that's why when I read it, I was like, I got something from this, but I'm not going to read through it to other people. Like I got something from it, but
when you say like fit for cryptocurrency, I'm thinking like, are these skinny white boy weebs? Is that what we're going for? Is that what?
No, it means like someone who looks like an investment banker.
Okay.
What does an investment banker look like?
One person. You know where the courthouse is, right?
Southern District, New York. Yeah, I know exactly where it is.
So what you're saying is it's racial comments?
No, it's not. It's just
okay. We have no idea what this is, so we got to either move on or be more clear.
Yeah.
Suits. A certain.
Is it the haircut? Is it the Michael Douglas haircut with a slick back from
suits haircut, physical demeanor and posture. It's all of those things. It's the freaking Wall Street banker that you're thinking of.
Yeah.
All right, I'm there.
With they comb themselves with a pork chop just to make everything slick back.
Not that. Like not that. So, but that's SBF, man. This trial is something else. I wish I could be there. If he takes the stand, I am still telling you, if he takes the stand, I'm going up there. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I will
come with you.
I will watch. Kurt, you and I will go up there. I will watch from whatever room they put me in with a monitor. I am watching that man take the stand. But his attorney seems to be navigating this very capably.
So far. But if Fried over here takes the stand, you know, it's over. It's over anyway, but still. How much time is he facing? Does anyone know?
How much time is left before the heat death of the universe?
That's pretty good. All right. So next topic that I have. Well, let's catch up. We have to catch up on Bankman-Fried chats.
Sorry, the chat's going to demand a swoop. We need swoops.
Oh. Did you just break your own neck?
Yep. Sure sounded that way.
Oh, not good.
Well, we have a break, and congratulations to Attorney Tom for getting married.
Oh, yeah, he got married.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah. Was that a small wedding?
To what?
Oh, no. Both of you. Shame on you. For shame.
I try to be nice to Tom, and, well, it's gone to hell.
It was good. XCDA. Arg. The frenzy is too much. I just spilled my drink over my beautiful handmade thank you card I received. Oh, thank you. Bon, I don't know what happened to my first super chat, LOL, but where is Runkle at? Let's talk about the Google Maps case again with Nick. No. No. Mary Coppola just loved Nick's voice and laugh. So genuine. Yeah, that was fun. It is fun. Such a treat having Nick join tonight. Thank you, guys. Appreciate him being here. Laura Liene, congrats on monetization, Torin 3. Beautiful work. I agree. AG shared earlier, sharing with the group. Got an interview with my first choice transcription contractor next week for insurance and legal. Nervous, but I'm excited to do important work. You'll do fine. Take it easy. You'll do fine. Paladin Phil, timing is everything, it seems, for dropping in. God, I can only imagine when that came in. Take on Masterson divorce being to protect assets. Oh, no, it is.
Yeah.
And people are being like, oh, can they stop the divorce for that? It's like, no, I don't think they stop divorces on that basis. You must stay married because we think your divorce is sketchy is not something that we've done in the last, I don't know, 50 years.
Yeah. And then if you think you can interplead into that and try to
interplead into a divorce, that'd be entertaining.
And that's what people are suggesting is we should be able to tell the judge it's not fair. No. You cannot interplead into a divorce. You cannot, as the outside world, interplead into a family dynamic and divorce and division.
I don't know. They say I don't know. I want to interplead because they say they're irreconcilable differences, but I can make them come together. Plan. This can be saved, Your Honor. This should be saved.
No thruppling.
I understand what people are saying with this, like it's a fraudulent divorce, blah blah blah. That's for the judge.
You're never going, even if you wanted to, there would be no way that you would ever actually make that land. Because it's like,
you can't.
Oh, yeah, we're saying it's fraudulent. It's like, why? Because she's divorcing him because he's going to be in jail for the rest of ever? That seems like a good reason. Like, people get divorced on that basis all the time. And I got really fuzzy somehow.
And on what grounds? On what grounds? So I'm going to come in and say, like, now I can enter
lawful law
every divorce case ever and be like, I disagree with this outcome because it's not fair to society.
I like that. I should be able to interplead divorce cases and say this is not in the interest of the law.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
No, here's the other thing.
My divorces take too long. Like as I litigate them as they are,
I should be able to interplead in order to get other people married. You random two people, you're married now because this is in the interest of society.
In Swedish law, if you're legally separated and divorced but still live in the same address, there is an option to nullify the divorce.
Because that's for us. That's not proving your grounds. You have failed to establish that you have been living separate and apart for a period exceeding that period of time.
Because often that is for what you call it, benefit reason. When you divorce for benefits reasons.
Okay. Yeah.
Can I file an amici? Can I file an amici into one of your divorce cases, Rob?
No, Kurt. I will fly to Austin and I will punch you in the face. I will fly to Austin and punch you in the face if you ever try. Oh my God! Please don't do that. Oh, please don't do that ever. Oh, I love you so much, but
it sounds like fun.
I found an amici. Oh no!
Love is patient. Love is kind.
No,
Your Honor, be kind and believe in love.
Oh God, I'm dying. Okay, Andrea, jury duty 2 weeks ago, not picked but caught COVID. Oh, I'm sorry about that. That's rough. I'm sorry. Crazy Cat Queen, legal question. What does reserve mean for the opening? So you can, after the prosecutor completes their opening statement, you can reserve your opening statement for the conclusion of the prosecution's case. You don't have to lay out your case. You don't have to lay out a defense immediately. The plaintiff, the prosecution has the burden to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that you did A, B, C, D, E. You don't have to say a word in defense.
Yep.
What that means is the prosecution is allowed to proceed with their case in chief all the way to the conclusion. And then you can stand up and say, that guy over there, like what my cousin Vinny, that guy over there, everything he said is bullshit. And then sit down. You're allowed to do that. But it's very, very, very dangerous because you leave the jury sitting there with 4, 5, 6 days or 3 weeks of just that narrative in their mind. And by the time you stand up, you're screwed.
Yeah, they tried that in the Dinkins trial, in a bench trial.
Sorry, what name?
The Dinkins, Henry Dinkins. I covered it a couple of weeks ago, and that backfired because he was convicted, severely convicted.
How do you get severely convicted?
Because there was more or less
5-minute deliberation.
It was like a 3-hour deliberation, and other than that, the prosecution's case was horrible, but there was evidence in there that actually could conclude a jury to a guilt. I didn't expect the judge to get there that fast, because it took him 2 weeks to write it. But I believe that with my severely lack of U.S. proceedings, I think he left a lot of appellate issues in his decisions. Because, that's a whole other story that will take me hours to explain.
We can do that on a random Thursday, or something. I appreciate it. Thank you, Nicholas. Maureen Griffin. Inner City Press's coverage of the jury selection was really great too. He covers the New York federal courts daily. Yes, he does. He drags the UN for keeping press out. Yes, he is a 100% freedom of the press, and he backs it up. He's in court every day reporting this stuff. I appreciate the hell out of the guy. Objection, that makes my client sound guilty, says CB. Kinda. Baby Gator, 2 elves, a bee fish, and a unicorn walk into a bar. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. Ryan Man YYC, Nick Lost, not Santa. See your XDM.
Yeah, I saw it and we are talking.
Okay. Mama Bear, we need a chat of people involved in this circus, a chart of people involved in the circus. You're not going to get it. It's too complex. You're going to have to wait as it plays out. It's really complex. Crazy Cat Queen, Ian, the max super chat that can be sent is $9,999.
You'll just have to send a bunch of them to total up to the 65 billion.
It's going to take a long time.
It's a long time.
It will, but I'm willing to wait.
Catherine Frazier, celebrating 1 year with Rob and the FNF crew. Thank you, Catherine.
You can just send it to my Zelle if you like. Kurt at uncivilllc.com.
I have PayPal, just saying.
I also accept like suitcases full of unmarked cash.
Meet me in Venezuela with suitcases.
No. Danielle, loving this panel today. Y'all are hilarious. Thank you very much. That's awesome. Very nice to hear. AG, so I missed context on the SBF thing. Which attorney was the one annoying the judge there? The defense counsel. Defense counsel, yeah. It's Maggie May hanging with my dad overnight in the hospital tonight because he got a piece of crab shell stuck. Oh my gosh, that is horrible. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope he recovers. I hope that comes out quick. That's rough. Thanks for keeping me entertained while I'm here.
I also hope it comes out the right end.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because that could be painful depending on where that's going.
Let's get that extracted properly. RK, Rob, please break down FTX like I'm a second grader. Holy shit. Okay.
Let's break out some hand puppets.
If you give me money, you can have this token that is worth some stuff. Oh, good. I would like to buy token. Will you hold on to my money for me? Yes, I will hold on to your money. It will be safe in my account. Hey, friend, would you like the money? Here it is.
No, I think
I'd like my money back. I can't give it to you. It's with my friend. It went away.
I think I've got a way of doing this. So
that work?
No.
I've got a way of doing this. So do you guys remember Pogs?
Yes, but nobody who's in second grade remembers Pogs.
No, but the chat might remember Pogs or Beanie Babies. Pick one of them. Pick one of those things.
Beanie Babies works.
Tulip buds.
Old school.
That's a little older, but I'll allow it because it's more famous.
Allowed. So you have this thing, and you don't know why it's worth money, but people tell you it is. They say it's worth money. Now, let's say that I create a platform where everyone can say, I have this thing, a Beanie Baby, a Pog, a collection of Beanie Babies, etc. And it's all worth a lot of money. And you say, I would like to own a part of that. And I, who created this platform, says you can own a part of that. You just have to give dollars into the platform. So you invest dollars and you say, here are the dollars. But here's the problem. I never give you credit for the full dollars you put in. I don't. And what I do is I take your dollars and I go buy other Beanie Babies, or I invest in Beanie Babies that are not worth anything, or Pogs.
Too complicated.
Is it? I tried to simplify it.
Yeah, but we're still talking like second grade.
How do you make it? You can't.
People gave FTX their money. People expected FTX would leave their money there to allow them to do trades.
Okay.
FTX secretly took the money and spent it on other things like stupid haircuts because, yeah. And so people thought they had money because FTX was saying, I still have your money. It's still however much money. But in turn, it was actually spent and gone. So when people actually started saying, I want my money back, there was no money. And so that's why they're going to jail, is because they spent the money they shouldn't have spent. Done.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good.
Bad guy stole money.
It's more complex than that, but pretty good.
Yes,
Gen K.
We're doing second grade level. We're not going to get into like the specifics.
I know. It's impossible. It's impossible.
Once upon a time, there was a mean ogre named Sam Bankman-Fried. And every day he said to people, give me your money, I'll keep it safe. Until one day he realized that he could take the money and spend it for himself. And then because of that,
his bridge, ogres are
and then because of that, he got rid of the money. And then because of that, all the money went away. And then because of that, people couldn't get their money back. And ever since then, they've been trying to put SBF in jail. The end.
Oh, God, the value. I love it. It's fantastic.
It's a classic improv trick. It's a classic improv trick. Just use the standard story spine.
Love it. Jen K, 12 months. Thanks for the last and kindness. Thank you. Bon, where is Runkle on your screen? Top left or top right, bottom right? You decide. LOL, let's talk about Google Maps again. No. Annabelle, please celebrate 43 years of anniversary with me. Annabelle, 43 years. Congratulations, my dear. I hope that it was 43 years of you not attempting to kill your husband or spouse. I don't care. They're alive and well and living.
Dark fast.
No, it didn't. Because after 43 years, you know you don't want to kill each other at least once or twice. Let's face it. 30 years in, you're at least contemplating how you would do it.
No, well, I'm 10 years in, and that's not on my list of contemplations. So,
well, the sarcastic joke aside, congratulations for that accomplishment. My parents almost made 40; they were 1 year shy. I still think that they are there in heaven. My dad. I hope that you make it to 50, 60, and 70. Congratulations to you. Marriage is something we should celebrate all the time.
My parents made the 50 this year.
That's amazing, Kurt. That's such a cool accomplishment.
And they still love each other.
Yeah.
That's the caveat.
Now the question is, do they still love you?
They do, in fact. I talked to my mom today. She says hi.
Excellent.
That's awesome.
Actually, more to the point, she says hi to Rob because she asked me about every other time we talk, how's Rob doing? She loves you. You come up a lot.
My mom asks about the two of you all the time.
So if you ever want to go to South Carolina, she will feed you. And she's a very good cook, by the way.
All right, I'm booking a trip.
Yeah, Ian, you got a good trip. And Nicholas, the only reason my mom doesn't ask about you is because it's the first time you've been on the stream, but my mom asks about everyone that I stream with.
Yeah. But my dad and my mom's marriage lasted 25 years. Then she passed away. Now, a few years later, my dad met his now wife. And I think there are up to 20 now. So
that's amazing.
That's
awesome.
He's a one-woman man, and yeah, and
that's really cool.
That's a story worth telling because my mom and my dad met at a mental asylum. She was a nurse and he was in the intake. Just to clarify.
That doesn't really help that much.
Well, the intake, we got to clarify.
Yeah, he was a guard at the intake.
That's
okay.
better.
Yeah, and they met. A few weeks later, it was a Christmas party. Then they decided, hey, this was fun. So they moved in. 6 months later, they got married. 9 months and 2 months later, my older sister was born. 2 weeks later.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
4 weeks late. Thanks for that caveat. Nice caveat.
Yeah. And then my mother got ill when I was about 4 years old, and she stayed ill for 16 years. And Dad never left her side. He turned down promotions in one of the world's leading companies in that segment. He turned down traveling just to be with the family because he knew my mother was ill. Someone needed to take care. And whoever out there who claims to believe what an alpha is someone, it's not about what you accept, it is what you turn down for your family.
I will say here to that. That's yes, I agree. Very nice.
Cheers.
Thank you, Nicholas. Cheers. Cheers to your parents. Okay. Just because, don't forget to like on your way in. Please hit the like button if you are here. Kristen, Factor, why use the deposition instead of in person for Kathy Beatty? Now, I can bring this up. Kathy Beatty is the social worker for the hospital in the Maya Kowalski case. She testified about as horribly as you could ever imagine. It was by deposition. And people are like, why would you depose her and not bring her in? And I said, well, here's the thing. The plaintiffs wanted her testimony. The crux of her testimony.
Any better.
And that's the crux of her testimony is basically, I was tasked with this. I did this. I interpreted the orders. I supervised phone calls with the child and the mom. I stood outside the doorway and listened in on attorney-client communications. It was a lot.
Wait, what?
It was a lot. Well, it was a lot. Ian, go watch the recap after this. And she looked smug as hell in the depot. She looked smug as hell. She was checking her phone. She was blasé. And people are like, why not call her? And I said, here's the thing. If the plaintiff calls her, then maybe what they get is an instruction that says they can treat them as an adverse witness, a hostile witness. And you can cross them. But that doesn't prevent the hospital from, in their cross-examination, from leading the witness. And I'm not about to let the hospital lead Kathy Beatty, the social worker, down this avenue of, but you were just interpreting the orders, and you believe the order said this, and you believe that, and you believe that. I'm not letting that happen. And I'm also not allowing something to come in that I didn't know was going to happen. So it was a good judgment call to play it by depot. And the depot, remember the depots that were miserable?
Mm-hmm.
The two depots this week were like jaw dropping. Hang on. I think I have the clip that I can play.
Oh, you have the social worker. Oh.
No, it's the
I think I know the one you're gonna play, and I think it's awful.
Warning to the chat. The video I'm about to play is defense counsel asking a question of the therapist that treated the child. This is defense counsel asking a question of the therapist that treated the child. This case is sensitive because the mother unalived herself after not having contact with the child. And this kind of forms the basis of a lot of the complaint here. This was the final question asked by an attorney who clearly does not have trial practice. The final question asked.
Oh, trigger warning on this one. I know what it
Mr.
is.
Anderson, whether mom did everything that she could to help this child. Do you recall that question or some variant thereof?
Yes.
Is it your opinion that maternal suicide is helpful to a child?
No.
Objection. Argumentative.
Objection. Fuck this guy.
Objection. Can I punch that guy?
Yeah, we're at 2 hours and 4 minutes, which is exactly the right place to play that. Because yeah, objection. F this guy is the yeah.
Yeah, I mean that is
The fact that there's no objection is beyond me.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
No,
it's
you
not,
let them make
because
that mistake.
Yes, that was what I was saying. That was defense counsel during a depo. I'm
You
not
let
going
them
to
make
cut
that
them
mistake, and then people.
I'm not
hate
going to cut
that
them off.
Lawyer.
When they put their foot in it, I'm not going to stop them. And
Dude, I
I
don't
bet
know, man.
I bet you like hell that was argued left, right, and center because the hospital probably wanted that out. But contemporaneous objection rule, even with depots, you have to make the objection on the spot or it stays in. Yeah. That was, in my opinion, that was a mic drop moment, and that was.
Yeah,
dude, because I don't know, man, because I don't know that you can reasonably predict how that's going to play out. You know, and the question is, do she? And it's like,
I can tell you, I've been covering every day of this trial and doing recaps. All of the evidence and the questions by the jury, because the jury can ask questions.
That was the jury asked, "What's wrong with this?" With the
that was a
lawyer?
really bad. That was a big misstep. Big misstep.
Yeah. Because the mother was told she did this to her daughter. She wasn't allowed to be near her daughter. So logically, one of her options was, in order to get my daughter out of the hospital, is removing myself. And she did.
Oh, and what you don't hear is the attorney is dumb enough to ask the following open-ended question. And why do you think the mother did that?
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
And it was without objection. And the answer was my understanding, because no objection. It comes in.
My answer would be I couldn't begin to speculate.
That's my answer. The thing is, that's your answer. But the thing is, this was therapist.
Because it was the better choice than meeting you.
The answer from the therapist was
meet you ever.
My understanding was that the mother felt that there was no way that her child would be free, unless that this occurred. And regardless of whether that's speculative or regardless of any evidentiary burden you might think should exist, there was no objection. It was asked by defense counsel.
Why would you ask that question?
Own goal. It was the most.
Because you want to run the trial on hard mode. It's like you're increasing your own difficulty.
I mean,
I thought that was.
Kurt,
why would the defense lawyer ask the question? Why would the defense lawyer ask the question? Do you think suicide is good for the child? That's the question the plaintiff's lawyer asked. Why does the defense lawyer ask that question?
I stopped my car. I pulled my car over because I didn't think I heard it right. I was driving home. I pulled my car over because I didn't think I rewinded and I played it again. I was like, how the fuck do you ask that question? How do you ask that question? How do you do that? Why are you that dumb to not think?
It's got to make sense on some level. It's got to make sense.
No, it's one of those things that feels like it might be a good question and isn't.
Ian's right. It in the right moment, under the right settings, when you have laid the right predicate, when you have the jury 100% on your side, then maybe you can get away with that.
I had a I had a personal injury question where they really ought to have objected to this question, because in Canada there's actually, or at least in Alberta, there's rules about apologies, believe it or not, and their legal effect. But this guy had, this trucker had run over a kid. And so I was sent on behalf. Now, they were suing mom as part of this. They, like, the initial suit was kid versus trucker and trucking company. And they had third-partied in the mom on the basis that their argument was basically, if you had taught your kid to road better, then your kid wouldn't have gotten run over. It's not a great reason to bring mom in, right? But they're trying to create noise on that. And so at the beginning, I was going, this is stupid. You should let mom out of this lawsuit. And, you know, I'll just go home. We don't need to do anything in this depot. And they said no. And I'm like, well, I'm going to be asking for costs later if we have to go through this depot. And they said, that's fine. But mom's staying into the end of trial. So they had trucker there. And, you know, I asked him why he apologized. And he said, well, because it's my fault I ran over this girl. It was like, all right, I'm sitting down now. And it's a rough question, because when you're asking somebody, why did you apologize? There's tough. All sorts of, you know, it was tense. There was some tension in that room.
And so I did this unintentionally because I was distracted. I did not want to. I have been covering these recaps like separately because I'm in the frame of mind to recover it, or I'm in the frame of mind to cover it like fairly with the sensitivity it requires. And I feel like I'm not there right now. And I apologize to my co-hosts, people who are here with me, but I don't think I want to go down this topic because of a lot of factors that are going on in this trial.
Yeah.
Like a lot. Like I've been covering it, recaps every day. And I'm kind of nervous. I don't want to step on something as far as testimony. And this is my fault. This is my fault. My fault. Bring that up. But
you did this.
I did. For shame, Rob. For shame. For shame.
I'm pretty sure
it's
that's
really intense.
It's
really
line.
Intense. And I cover this because it's I'm a family lawyer. Like it means a lot to me, but this isn't the time and place, guys. And I'm sorry. That's my fault bringing it up. My fault entirely. So do we want to let's do a swoop to like bring about happier times. Oh, yeah. Double. It was delaying. That was weird. Anyways,
I needed more water.
That's good. Water is good. So, Brett Favre, football person. Ian, do you know this story?
I don't even know who that is.
I love that Kurt just audibly laughed.
And you know what? I'm probably happier that way.
I know. I'm sorry. So Brett Favre, a retired NFL quarterback, has been publicly accused, and we covered this before. Let me see. So we covered this before in the context of Brett Favre suing some people that had covered a story for defamation. So Brett Favre sued, among others, Shannon Sharpe. Shannon Sharpe, a former NFL player. Shannon Sharpe and Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee, former NFL player. Pat McAfee has a podcast. Well-known dude that does a lot of commentary, has a lot of hot takes.
And also in the WrestleMania.
He also has nothing to do with antivirus. That's as far as I know on that one.
Oh, different
was
Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee has been in 2 consecutive WrestleManias.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Pat McAfee. He has been in the 2 latest WrestleManias wrestling.
Since when?
Apparently the 2 latest. Didn't you hear the man?
I'm sorry.
And you know,
well
That
played,
was really
Kurt.
good. It was well played.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kurt
He had what's his face, the leader of WWE, on his podcast and was invited to WrestleMania. So he's been on 2 WrestleManias. So, and he did decent, I must say. And yeah, because he has the mouth for it and somewhat athletics for it. So he did decent.
I've only got one of those things.
Yeah, and there's YouTube videos about his entrance and everything and his matches, so everybody can look it up. Yeah, as a culturistic, surprisingly good wrestler. And for you who doesn't know, even though I'm Swedish, I enjoy pro wrestling. I really do.
Okay, I'm back. I had to use the lavatory. Yes, he's an ex-kicker. He was a kicker that loved to tackle people. He loves all of the commentary, loves giving commentary, loves trolling
I love
players.
giving commentary.
Oh, he does. Well, this guy he's at a level, and I have his response to Brett Favre sued him for defamation over comments. Let me see if I can't pull up the actual lawsuit itself. This is Shannon Sharp. The lawsuit's the same, so let me just scroll down here for real quick. Plaintiff Brett Lorenzo Favre, by and through counsel, sues Shannon Sharp. The nature of the case: defendant Sharp, on his popular sports television program, which has an audience of hundreds of thousands of viewers daily, has made egregiously false and defamatory statements that Favre, the Hall of Fame quarterback and native son of Mississippi, was a sorry mofo to steal from the lowest of the low, that Favre was taking from the underserved in Mississippi, and that Favre stole money from people that really needed that money. There is no basis anywhere for these outrageous falsehoods, which Sharp made knowingly that they were false, or at a minimum, with reckless disregard for the fact that they were false.
I'm guessing this
Mr.
goes
Favre.
badly for Favre.
Was it the tone of my voice?
No, it's just that he's an obvious public figure, and defamation is a real shit, path on that. So yeah, I'll be right back because I think I need more booze. If we're gonna talk sports ball,
No,
I need alcohol.
You need that for sports ball.
I do. It's the only way I get through sports ball. So I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me see. Brett Favre. Favre.
So how was Brett Favre supposed to have done these things?
Well,
in his mind.
No, it gets worse than that. It actually gets pretty bad. And I'm looking for the one versus McAfee because McAfee, so he files a similar suit against McAfee. And Pat McAfee. Ms. McAfee, if you're watching this is commentary on your particular trial. In no way, shape, or form am I. Oh, shit. Fuck it. I'm sorry. I'm going to pull this up. Wait, Nicholas. No, Nicholas, you sent me a link. What is this?
That's WrestleMania 38 with Pat McAfee.
Well, they will most certainly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They will nuke you.
Yeah, no. That is WrestleMania content. This at least has the auspices.
I'll post it in the chat so people can go and watch it for themselves.
Yeah, legal commentary. Here's what we've got. So this is Pat McAfee responding to the defamation lawsuit that was filed against him by Brett Favre. Defamation lawsuit, his response.
All right.
We made it, boys. Hey,
You're right.
take a bow. Let's raise our drinks.
Sure.
When we started this little show in the basement of a house that certainly was haunted.
Yep.
And the mics rarely worked, and we talked for an hour and a half on numerous occasions and found out that we weren't recording. This show is we're lucky to be live from Radio Row. We're lucky to have a little bit of say in sports. We're thankful that we have the opportunity every day to be a part of the sports media world. And I guess whenever you get a little bit too big, you fly a little bit too close to the sun.
That's right.
What?
Alongside Shannon Sharp and an auditor from Mississippi by Brett fucking Favre.
I'm getting sued alongside Shannon Sharp and an auditor from Mississippi. So that part got missed in a lot of the commentary. That Favre didn't just sue these two; he sued the auditor for defamation.
That's a bold move.
Oh, it was
I feel like you're gonna lose that real hard unless you've got one hell of a case.
It was a bold move. It was a bold move indeed.
And Favre.
Wow. Man.
Brett Favre suing me in a defamation lawsuit saying I defamed his name to try to earn a profit. With this, obviously, I believe comes discovery and depositions and all these other things. So I would like to let the New York lawyers that wrote me 2 letters before this thing got announced. First letter was, we would like you to go back and erase every single video that has Brett Favre's name mentioned in it from.
Okay, so so quick note to anyone who is suing a content creator.
You will end up being mocked on a stream, most likely.
Kurt, go ahead.
I feel like I don't have enough antecedent basis to. I know who Brett Favre is, but I don't know anything about these allegations. I don't know what they're talking about.
I will. I promise you. I will get you there. So the crux of the allegations are that Brett Favre took money that was dedicated for a welfare recipients in Mississippi, and it was state funds. And instead of allowing that to go to this, he channeled it to pet projects that were his pet projects.
Oh,
for
the
example,
volleyball
stadium for the team that his daughter played on. These are the allegations.
Who lets
and it was
a former football player make financial decisions?
It was so this isn't Kurt. Like I'm playing this. This is several months ago.
All right. I'll just mute until it makes sense. Or
it will make sense. I promise you. I promise you it'll make sense. I promise you. We'll connect the dots. I'm good at
Don't
this.
you just go like, hey, this guy's probably had too many concussions. Let's keep him away from the money.
I'm good at connecting the dots. Let me connect the dots. I do this okay. I do it all right. You gotta trust the trial. I will get you there. Just
I feel like if you give the money to the concussion farm, you're making poor life choices.
You gotta let me do the narrative.
This is a quarterback and a kicker. They don't get
your
concussion.
Twitter library and everything else. This is a warning shot, pretty much. So I looked at that. I said, that is hilarious. Of course, we're not doing that. Put that down. Move on with my life. Then a few days later, just a few days ago, actually, you have until Wednesday, okay, this Super Bowl week, 8:30 p.m. Eastern time, to issue a public apology to Brett Favre and also to erase all of the video in your catalog that involve Brett Favre's name. That is 8:30 Wednesday. So my wife read that to me because I was here. She was not here yet. And I immediately started laughing because my wife understands I'm one of the worst apologizers in history. It's tough to get me to do it. It's very difficult. So now I had a deadline, 8:30. I was planning on doing it.
Yeah.
We played pickleball.
Sure. We did. It happens. Flew right through
it. I'm sorry. I just learned about a drop shot. Oh, I'm sorry. I just learned how to serve with like a wicked topspin on it. And I got caught.
This is what you get when you sue a content creator by the way. Like this is the this is what happens when you sue a content creator. They are going to make content out of your lawsuit.
Yeah.
Also, the really fun thing about all of that is if you get a stupid demand letter, you have all sorts of fun responding to it with a very mocking response. And there have been some classics. The famous one is the guy who somebody was hit by a paper airplane at a stadium, and he's like he sent a demand, or his lawyer sent a demand letter basically saying like, you are at fault for letting people throw paper airplanes. And the response was, "Dear sir, we would like to inform you that somebody is sending stupid letters on your letterhead or signing your name to stupid letters." And it's like, that is a brilliant response. One of my favorite was received and given due attention. And they sent back a thing saying, "What is due attention?" And I said, "One less email than this."
This is what you expect. So this lawsuit goes forward.
Yeah. Monetize the hate. And for you who don't know, Andrew Branca.
It might have been. I don't know.
Andrew Branca's stream earlier today was epic.
Yeah.
So
it was so good.
It's monetizing. This is monetizing. Look, someone sues you for defamation. The lawsuit was bullshit. The lawsuit was a joke. It was a joke.
Do you know about this thing with Andrew Branca earlier today?
I did, with the Colorado DA that sent him the letter.
Good.
Yeah, and
it was so butthurt over nothing.
Yeah. I mean, the funny aspect of that is just their legal theories, because they're like, you do not have permission to imply an endorsement, including by mentioning that you were at this conference. And I'm like, he doesn't need your permission to mention a fact. They're also like, you don't have permission to wear this shirt. It's like, when you give the guy the shirt, you don't get to control what he does with the shirt.
Did you give it to him? Was it subject to a trust? Was it did you give it to him in trust with conditions on how to use it?
To the extent that there were any conditions, one of the conditions is they promised that they would give him a copy of the talk. They put that in the letter. We promised we would give you a copy of the talk, and then
we're not going to do that because we're so offended by your behavior. We're going to delete the video.
We're deleting all copies, and you can't have one. And I'm like, ooh, you guys
are contract.
Two. My ADHD friends on stream. Pause. To everyone in the chat who's very fucking confused about what's happening. Andrew Branca, who runs the channel Law of Self-Defense, was an expert that was tasked with advising in the Law of Self-Defense on a case. The DAs lost that. The defense won, saying valid self-defense. There was a t-shirt that was involved. It was sent to Andrew Branca. It was funny. Then the DA got upset because they had lost the case. They sent a letter. Andrew read it on the stream.
No. It wasn't the DA. It was the Public Defender's Office.
The Public Defender's
Office.
The PD's office sent a letter.
They got very upset because they thought that it was that his presentation was racist.
Oh, they saw his Twitter.
They saw his Twitter. They were like, "We don't like you."
Yeah.
So
here's the elevator pitch. Yeah, Andrew Branca, pro bono, for the Colorado Public Defender's Office, showed up, testified, got the accused acquitted of all charges. They were happy. They invited him to a seminar where he spoke. So he spoke. He showed some slides. Everybody was happy. They gave him a t-shirt. Everything pro bono. This is a guy who charges, his baseline charge is 10 grand. Baseline.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah. And he spent 3 days there. Voir dire, testimony, and some other things. Showed up at this seminar free of charge. Yeah. Now we're up to 25 to 30 grand of free stuff he gave them.
Yep.
One person on that seminar had objections towards one of the slides. And that made one of these people very, very angry, because that made they checked him out on his Twitter, which is a bad idea.
I mean,
So
his
they
Twitter
claimed
gets pretty spicy.
Yeah.
It gets so
And I will
bad.
say-
it gets so bad. He's
Yeah.
got
Like-
so many hot takes on there that are so just
Yeah.
terrible.
But here's the thing:
mean-
this person who claims to speak for the entirety of the Colorado Public Defender's Office
Yeah.
says, we won't hire you again, either free or by charge, and you have to. We are removing your speech from our tape, and you are not allowed to wear the T-shirt you got
Yeah.
on social media.
Yeah. So,
And you know, if they sent something like that to me, like, I'd be wearing that T-shirt all the time. I would put that T-shirt up on the back wall,
well,
and I would just be like, "Yeah, you get to decide nothing."
Yeah.
hang on. So my channel, I want to add a caveat here. I will have any number of guests on this channel. I appreciate their legal takes. I appreciate the hell out of their friendships on a personal level. It's amazing. I love it. I'm not responsible for them and who they are as a person, or what they say, or how they engage in discourse in the public atmosphere. I'm not going to engage in cancel culture. Like, the takes that I have on this channel, I have always appreciated. I see comments about people criticizing guests that I have on from time to time. I'm not going to do it. Like, I'm not going to just not have my friends on because they're brilliant lawyers. You don't agree with their takes entirely? Cool. That's fine. But respect the fact that I have them on and they're my friends, and I respect the takes that they have. I get that when you dive, here's the thing. If I were to dive into anyone's history, I've said this before. Give me your phone.
No.
And let me present that phone to a jury or to a judge. Just let me do it. If I had your phone, your messages, your emails, your text messages, I could make any human being in the world the most bigoted human that could ever exist. I could also make them the kindest human that ever existed. It's about context. I allow people to watch this stream, and I give the context, and I give the forum, and I present their opinions. And when they get too far one way or the other, I cut them off and I redirect them. And very rarely do I have to do that. So no one is in trouble. None of my guests who I've had on are in trouble. I love all of the guests I have on this stream.
Oh, Danny's in the chat.
I see
Hi,
Danny.
Danny. Yeah.
I will continue to have them on. They are responsible for their words. I'm responsible for mine. When they're on my channel, I try to manage their words, and I try to manage the discussion in an appropriate and productive manner. But guys,
whether or not
yeah,
Bronca is your cup of tea, it's also like they basically said, we didn't check your Twitter. We wouldn't have invited you if we'd checked your Twitter. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like,
that's a brilliant legal mind.
Like,
I mean, in his segment, and he gave them $25,000 worth of himself. He got their client acquitted. And now they're saying, we will not use you towards any of our other clients who might be in the same.
That's their call. That's fine.
That's their call, but that's stupid.
They can do that for any reason or no reason. The hilarious stuff is the bits where they're like, you don't have permission to say that you spoke at this conference. It's like, but he did speak at that conference.
But
he
did.
You can't memory hold that shit.
No, you can't.
And he, you know, you can't tell him that he can't wear the shirt. So, like, maybe do a Google search on somebody beforehand if you're going to be upset by stuff they might have posted, because I can tell you, like, any trial I'm going in, I'm putting every single name into Facebook and Twitter and so forth.
Oh
because
yeah.
I
Yeah.
want to know.
I don't want
And-
that shit showing with trial.
Yeah.
Well, and my clients, 100%. The first thing I'm doing is checking their shit, and I've told clients, like, "Hey, you're in shit," and they're like, "Why?" "All right, because you posted about how much you like breaking into cars last week on Twitter." Like, do you think maybe you ought not to do that when you've got charges pending? Like, do your fucking homework and don't blame him for you not doing your homework.
Yeah.
Like,
and here's a hot take, and I'm going to take it on my own damn channel. Here's the hot take. People can make idiotic statements. They can do things of their own volition in any respect. They can make racist comments, they can make sexist comments, they can make bigoted comments, they can make those comments. But when they're an expert in a field, when they are an expert in their field, I cannot discredit the expertise just because I hate the person.
I mean,
That's
you can
the
if the
thing.
jury hates the person.
I know, but I can hate the person. I can hate the person, but it does not mean they are not an expert in the field. And that comes with statisticians, someone say the word.
Statisticians.
That one. That
And
comes
I've been drinking
with
now, so what's your
a
excuse?
lot of it comes with a lot of, well, I've been streaming and like I am beat. Like I have been doing recaps every night.
Oh, that's fair.
It frustrates me when I want to have a person on or a guest on or someone that has a particular area of expertise, and I want their expertise to shine through because they are an expert, an acknowledged expert in the field. And when people tell me I can't have them on, like I am somehow advancing their whole agenda. No, I'm asking for their expertise because they're a fucking expert in the field.
Yeah.
Why can't I do that anymore? Why is that?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you need an historian that you don't agree with. Sometimes you need any expert in language or any expert that you might not agree to, but it's not you, it's your client. What benefits the client? And if Branca benefits the client, I'm fucking hiring Branca.
Yeah. Yeah. If he is the best criminal defense attorney to explain to the jury a area of law that is really fucking complicated, as we have seen with the case we covered last week, the Loudoun County, the mall shooter, that thing, really complicated. If he's the best one to explain to a jury that gives my client the best shot,
yeah,
pun intended.
That was good.
Yeah.
It was a good pause moment too.
Yeah, and Branca did a 1 hour breakdown of that, and it was so easy because he's an expert in that field.
I did a breakdown on that one too. There's lots of people who are arguing, and I'm just like, I've seen way too many files that look just like this that weren't a prank, and I know how that ends. So, lots of people with hot takes on it. And
when I'm saying this is that I have in the Take Care of Maya coverage in the FNF, the number of comments I get from people who want me to participate in some form of cancel culture or in some form of, I don't like this person, I don't like their comments, I don't like this. Fuck off. Fuck off.
that quote is going to be my ringtone.
I might lose a shitload of subs for this. I don't care. I don't care if I lose a bunch of people who have subscribed. I don't care. I don't care. I didn't start this channel. I don't have this channel for subscribers. I have it because there's a value to be given by having people of different opinions debate, have discussion that sometimes gets heated, that sometimes results in laughing, that sometimes results in me yelling at Ian or Kurt or any number of people about fucking Google Maps. I don't care.
I mean, the thing is you're still wrong about that one.
Well, damn it, Ian. You're making the point. What I'm saying is I don't care. I'm not going to participate in cancel culture. I don't give a shit. If you guys don't want to watch, don't watch. If you don't want to subscribe, don't subscribe. If you do and you see value in the commentary and you can recognize that you don't have to turn on FNF, you can still watch the Maya Kowalski recaps, and I will give those recaps by myself. But if you are going to watch a panel discussion with me and people that I respect, don't come in and trash them.
Oh, crap. He respects us now.
If you don't like it, I've always respected you guys. I've told you that. If you don't like it, fuck off.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So anyway, Brett Favre is being...
Yeah, Brett Favre. So anyways, Brett Favre. You know what? I've wanted to say that for a long fucking time. I've wanted to say that for a long time. It pisses me off when I finish a very happy live stream and I have a lot of fun with the guests that I have on, and the comments are so, they're just like, oh my gosh, don't do blah blah blah. I'm not gonna follow you anymore. Don't just.
Oh, that's always a wonderful threat. I'm not going to follow you. It's like, well, if every week you're going to be sending a different threat about what I can and can't do for you not to follow me, hurry up and unfollow me so that I don't have to keep getting these messages.
You don't have to announce your departure.
Yes. Squirrel used to say that. This is not an airport.
There was a guy on my Twitter who's like, if you keep posting this kind of thing, I'm going to unfollow you. And I'm like, as it turns out, there's actually a feature in Twitter that allows you to remove a follower. So I'm just like,
bye.
I did that for you. You're good. Like, it's like
I did the last time in my chat too. Someone said like they were going to leave. It's like, I'm going to leave because of something. And then I saw their chat. And I'm like, why are you still here? I thought you were going to leave. Do you need help leaving? And then I banned them.
Do you need help? You need help. Tom, you missed our congratulations of you. And
congratulations, Tom.
Congratulations. We hear it was a small ceremony.
Well, and Tom, to be fair, it was a short congratulations.
Hey,
that wasn't me. That was terrible. That was terrible. That was terrible. That was terrible. No,
it was.
We wish you all the happiness and yeah.
Hey ho. We don't know.
I'm just tired. I'm tired of the bullshit. I'm tired of people coming in and saying that they constantly have these million fucking opinions about things that I can or cannot say because I'm friends or not friends. And it's everyone trying to judge everyone that I bring on the panel. I bring these people on because they're fucking smart lawyers. They're smart lawyers. Are you kidding me? Kurt is probably the smartest fucking person that I know in constitutional law. Period. End of story. I have
also
a question
the
about a case.
Regular person.
He is the only person I text about Supreme Court law. Like, I text him and he has conversations with me. Like, he's like, well, they didn't make that. Yeah, I know. We have great convos. Ian, I have conversations and fights with over whether we're right or wrong about Google Maps and liability. I have arguments because I respect his fucking opinion. Niklas, too, has hot opinions. He makes them known in the chat. This is the first time I've had him on stream. But last chat over the Google Maps, he and I were fighting because he was with Ian and I was upset with him, but we still respect each other. That's the fucking problem. People need to learn how to disagree cordially and not try to lump person's character into every fucking discussion.
And me and Kurt still have to do a stream about the Supreme Court decision on the Teamsters.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Yeah. And I don't know when I have the time for it, but let's talk.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
incidentally, I'm planning on Friday, so we'll try to do it every Friday. Supreme Court oral react. Supreme Court's back in session because it starts the first Monday of October. Ooh. So for Supreme Court's back in session, and we had one earlier today. It was great.
like I said, to the people in the chat, there is quite honestly, in my opinion, I have come across a shitload of lawyers who have argued in federal cases. I have never come across someone who knows the Supreme Court quite as well as Kurt. So if you are looking for any interpretation on Supreme Court precedent and case law and argument, Kurt is where you go. And he's going to shoot it straight. He disagrees a lot with what you would think he would agree with.
Sometimes I disagree with the Supreme Court, but I'll let you know.
A lot.
I mean, the thing is, Kurt doesn't just know the Supreme Court, like their decisions. He knows like the history of their decisions. It's like, oh yeah, on this particular occasion, this justice was, was salty because their car got keyed the day before. It's like, maybe not that level of detail, but close.
Well, that's
exaggerate
a
only a
that's
little.
a lot of detail. Yeah. But Eric Newman makes a comment that Eric, you have been exceedingly generous tonight, and I thank you for this. I watch you because you have strong opinions and back those up with good argument. Keep up the good work, Rob. And all three of the panelists are going to say that I don't back it up with good argument because my argument sucks, but we will agree to disagree.
Specifically on Google Maps, it sucks.
Yeah. I'm with the internet.
Wow.
Oh God!
But that's that comment isn't my fault because Google Maps told me to say it, and I've got no other option.
Oh no!
Okay, that was good. That's good.
Oh, that's too good. Oh my God! Oh God! I love it. Yeah, if you guys can't deal with people roasting each other or like having strong opinions on cases, like I said, FNF is fun, but it's kind of tense. Okay, so Kurt has been asking for the explanation of this case.
It'd be helpful.
Yes.
Oh, and Danny was asking for a swoop before she goes to bed.
Oh, swoop. Danny, you want the swoop? Danny, you want you gotta. It's a double, not one. If you
timing on that,
you gotta let me know. You gotta tell me. You gotta give me an indication.
Okay.
You're going to hit swoop.
Okay. Old swoop coming in 3, 2, 1. New swoop coming in 3, 2, 1. Oh God, this is fantastic. This is how I designed this show. I love the beef fish. This is how I designed this show. This is what I wanted to be here doing. This is why I love this show. There's beef fish.
Can you tell me?
No, Kurt, I have banned that voice. I have banned that voice.
Can you tell me why did you say Brett Favre stealing money, please, Rob? Please, Rob.
Oh, Satan, get thee behind me. What is that? Oh, that's too good. Oh my God, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. Okay. All right. Oh God, can I get to this case? Can I get this case? This is why. This is why this show exists. It is. Okay. All right. Brett Favre and the Mississippi Crazy Cat Queen. Very nice. Appreciate you and your guests. Legal takes. I'd put out that YouTubers being sarcastic, insulting, banning people in chat directly is a fucking a-hole move. You stuck with me though, so suck it, meow. Oh, okay. It's circumstances. It's tough. Crazy Cat Queen, I've appreciated every take you've had. And what I will say is that here's the thing. When the chat goes sideways, it is hard to identify enemy from friend. It is. Yeah. It really is. When the chat goes sideways, and I have made 2 bans that I have reversed in the course of this channel, where I have seen that other person engage in other people's chats, and I have realized that what I had perceived as an attack was banter. And
sometimes it's really, really hard to make that call.
It's really
I
hard
made
to make
that call wrong several times.
It's really hard to make that call, and I have unbanned several people. Y'all will see the Dread Pirate Wesley in the chat from time to time. And that man has a sense of humor that's not like a lot of other people's, but I have grown to appreciate it, and I didn't realize it the first time. And I will see a couple other people in there too. And when you're in a tough segment, and sometimes you hit that button a little too quick.
Heck, Uncivil banned me. Kurt banned me before.
Yeah, we
I forget exactly why, but I seem to remember that you earned it.
Oh, I absolutely did. I was trolling him about Dred Scott.
Oh yes, I see.
So,
yes.
which is like one of the rules on his Discord, which is basically like, do not ask me about Dred Scott. And I was like, hey, what about Dred Scott? And it's like, ban. I'm like, fair.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like buying a family-size apple pie. Is it a warning or a challenge?
So
everything is personal size if you believe in yourself.
Yeah,
I'm a family of one.
I'm careful with that. So Brett Favre and the Mississippi welfare case explained from ESPN. This was in May of this past year. Last May, Mississippi native Brett Favre became embroiled in the largest case of public fraud in state history. The Hall of Fame quarterback was one of the original 38 defendants named in the civil lawsuit filed by the Mississippi Department of Human Services, seeking to recoup temporary assistance for needy families, TANF. Funds that were diverted to the rich and powerful. A state audit found that at least $77 million in welfare funds were misspent. At the heart of the dispute between MDHS and Favre is a volleyball facility built in 2019 at Favre's alma mater at the University of Southern Mississippi. Favre donated his own money and helped raise funds for the facility, and text messages, which had become public in legal filings as part of the civil lawsuit, show he pushed state officials for funding during the time his daughter was on the team.
Okay.
The university's athletic foundation received $5 million in TANF funds. According to the state audit and the civil lawsuit, Favre was also paid $1.1 million from TANF funds for speeches the auditor says Favre never made.
I'm confused. He asked the state for money for his daughter's volleyball thing at the school, and the daughter and the state knowingly gave him money for that purpose.
So here's the rub. TANF, TANF, Temporary Assistance for Needy Families, is a state agency that is gives out money to those
needy families.
Yes, exactly.
Which seems like. It seems like the volleyball. It seems like the volleyball court is a very poor fit for that. But I'm confused as to who actually sent the money, because if what he did is like, hey, state agency, have you thought about giving my daughter money for her state team? And state agency said yes. That sounds like a great idea. I'd like to do that. I don't know where the problem is, except the state being stupid.
Hang on. We'll get there.
The thing is, if somebody calls him like a weasel and whatever else for doing it, he's probably still going to have no hope on the lawsuit.
So, and
I'm very interested in the chat's interpretation of what TANF actually stands for. So please show suggestions. What do you think?
No.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
No.
But here's the thing. So the lawsuit says that he was paid $1.1 million from those funds for speeches that the audit shows he never made. So the state agency giving money to needy people says, Brett Favre, will you help raise money? Here's money for speeches to help raise money. He never made the speeches.
Okay.
He eventually gave it back, but the auditor said, you need to pay interest.
Okay.
I can kind of see both sides of that.
I see the side of he should pay the interest, because otherwise it's a free loan.
A developing company, a company developing concussion drug, was the top investor and stockholder, also received the funds. 8 people have been indicted. 6 of whom pled guilty for their involvement, including the former MDHS director John Davis and Nancy New, the head.
Yeah,
of
that
the
sounds like where the
Mississippi
problem is.
A lot of people were playing piggy bank with the state funds.
Yeah, that
I
sounds
mean,
like the
that's what-
state was the one that was screwing that up, because like unless Favre like lied about what the money was being used for, it's like, would you like to give me $1 million to help pay for sandwiches for the poor? And they said, sure, sandwiches for the poor sounds fun. And then they took the $1 million in a cash bag and handed it to the school's team. Then, that's a problem. But if he was honest about what he was doing, then that's, less a problem.
Or if he diverts it.
If he diverts it, yes. That could be a real problem, yes.
Like a text from April 20th, 2017, where he texts the governor, Deanna and I are building a volleyball facility on campus, and I need your influence somehow to get donations and or sponsorships. That was to the TANF project, not to his project, the TANF project. Then he emails FedEx founder, Deanna and I wanted to do something for Southern Miss, so we decided to build a volleyball facility on campus. Again, he didn't decide to build it. This was part of the TANF project. I know there isn't a lot of I know there isn't a lot of exposure, but I thought I would ask anyways if you would consider sponsorship, which the good news, it's the first of its kind in country and is going to be really awesome when done.
No, it turns out it won't.
Brett Favre did nothing wrong.
You know what?
Hashtag Brett Favre did nothing wrong.
Kurt, you might be right. You might be right. You might be right. I don't have a problem with you being right.
Yeah.
But can you file a defamation lawsuit saying that you misappropriated state funds? They knowingly or maliciously did that without any foundation based on these exchanges?
Misappropriated? Maybe. Because this is all just like, he's not misappropriating anything. He's just telling us flat out, I'd like money for my daughter's volleyball team. Now, what they should say is, that doesn't sound like it's going to help needy families very much. That sounds like a stupid idea. But apparently they said, here's a check. So that's not misappropriation on Brett Favre's part, maybe on the state's part, but
the athletic director forwards Favre an email he sent to New, and New, as you guys will remember, who was this person? Where was it? Anyways, FYI, I will send you her contact info. It will cost about $4 million, and Brett and Deanna have agreed to help with fundraising for the facility. Great to talk with you through this.
But maybe it's one of those things where the name of the agency is misleading, because it's like the Texas Railroad Commission. They haven't done anything to fix a railroad in quite a long time.
It's TANF.
I'm just saying the Texas Railroad Commission not doing a lot for railroads.
I get it. Thank you for all you're doing, and we plan to work hard to make this happen. Davis tells New in a text later that the facility should be named after Favre. If we are able to give them $4 million, I think we should ask for them to name the Favre Center. Favre texts Bryant about the renderings. If you can find a contractor that would say, hey, rather than give you the money, I'll build it for free. Maybe you know someone. I'm all over it. I mean, here's the thing. There's a lot in this. Ongoing lawsuit. But, wait, dang it. I did the wrong thing. Would you say
I might be interested? I might be interested to know why Brett Favre didn't give the speeches. Whose responsibility was that? Was it that he was supposed to give them himself, or did they schedule them and they cancel them on them because of COVID or whatever? Whose fault was it the speeches didn't get given? Was another thing I'd like to know in this equation.
I agree with you, but read this paragraph again. Like this is.
Sorry,
And here's
mofo
the
to steal
thing.
from the lowest of the low, taking from the underserved in Mississippi. And Favre stole money from people that really need that money. I don't know that he stole money. He petitioned his government for redress of grievances, and his government apparently said yes, to the expense of the families. But that's not on him. He didn't lie. He didn't commit fraud. He didn't divert the money. He just said, please give me money for a thing that is not needy families. And apparently TANF is all over here like needy families. Who's that? We like volleyball.
And here's the thing. He repaid it.
Yeah. Whose fault is it these speeches not coming again?
He had it in his. Here's the thing. So when you go to that lawsuit, he took money. He didn't have the right to take it. This whole I repaid it. Even back then, that eliminates a foundation for the defamation claim. He repaid the money. I have the opinion he didn't deserve it in the first place. So he's repaid the $600,000 in welfare money. So say that out loud again. What fucking welfare agency is paying these people to talk?
I mean, again, that doesn't necessarily seem like the best idea to spend money unless somehow you think that him speaking is going to be really good for fundraising. But it better be one hell of a fundraiser.
It better be one hell. If you're going to pay Bet Favre to be $100,000,
yeah, that better be one hell of some. That better be kick-ass fundraiser speeches. I don't know what, man. Damn, is this some black tie shit or what? But yeah,
$600,000. That's the part. Like, it's not like most appearance fees are what, 20 to 60,000 for these big celebrities.
I couldn't begin to speak to that issue. I have no idea.
Well, I think Bill Clinton's was.
I think if you're Hillary Clinton, you did pretty well for yourself.
Supreme Court didn't kick him, so he's in the suit. He's there. He's stuck. And this was in August. Mississippi Supreme Court says it will not remove former NFL quarterback Brett Favre as a defendant in a lawsuit that seeks to recover millions of dollars of misspent welfare money meant to help some of the poorest people in the United States. A panel of 3 justices issued a brief ruling Wednesday denying an appeal from Favre. Favre say,
brief? Was it 2 words?
I don't know. But Favre says
the citation of get VF'd?
MDHS is making utterly meritless legal arguments in suing the Pro Football Hall of Famer. I would say that when you are saying utterly meritless, the Supreme Court of Mississippi disagrees. So, millions of federal welfare, millions of federal welfare dollars for low-income Mississippi residents were squandered on projects supported by wealthy or well-connected people from 2016 to 2019. Prosecutors say this is their claim, not proven, their claim. That's what they're saying. DHS lawsuit filed in 2022 says money from the Temporary Assistance to Need TANF program was improperly spent, including on projects Favre supported. $5 million for a volleyball arena at the university he attended and where his daughter played the sport, and $1.7 million toward development of a concussion treatment drug. Well, the drug, interesting, but the volleyball thing. How much of the total money are we talking about? Like, how much money of that pot was diverted?
Apparently, a lot more than should have been. I think that this amount of money would have bought, a lot of people some sandwiches.
I would say so, because TANF, for those of you who don't know TANF, TANF, that pays for food, healthcare, housing stipends. That's money for actual like families. Like that money does a whole lot for families. Like there's a reason people are pissed about this because that's really important money for a lot
Oh,
of people.
people should absolutely be pissed about it because the money is being absolutely squandered. Government squanders money, film at 11, but still. It's depressing.
So, anyways, all of that is to say that Brett Favre is back in the news. And we go back to the defamation lawsuit that was dismissed. These are patently false. Patently false.
Apparently, Brett Favre was somehow well aware of the fact that TANF was basically a just "would you like money" fund, because he seemed to ask without any sense of shame or irony, "Would you like to fund my daughter's volleyball team?" So apparently, TANF was just poorly named, and was just a slush fund, apparently. But the people of the state don't seem to know that. They are confused.
Oh, they figured it out. It took them a while, but they figured it out. And what I was trying to get to was the article itself, the fact that he's being deposed. Where is it? Oh, sure. I hate them doing this, but the Post. Why not Washington Post? Nope. F you, because you paywall that shit.
While you look, November 4th is going to be my Extra Life fundraising stream.
Oh, good.
Oh.
And all of you guys will be invited to pop in and, help raise money. Last time we got about $50,000 for sick kids, and I'm hoping we can do it again.
Now, by sick kids, do you mean volleyball court?
I do not.
Oh my God!
Actually goes to
wow! Sorry, Ian. Sorry, Kurt. Sorry.
It's all good. Yeah, the total raised, my lifetime total is close to 60,000. So, let's try to get that up to,
Well, Ian, what is Extra
Life?
Life? If you can take a couple minutes, explain what you're doing.
So it's basically usually video gaming, but like I'll be doing a 24-hour live stream, and during that time I will have super chats off. I'll have all of that off, and I'll basically just be trying to raise money just for this charity. I've dropped the link in the chat there. I don't touch any of the money. It just goes 100% to the Stollery Children's Hospital, which they do great work. I got to decide if I want to do it in person. They've got a thing where they organize like an in-person event at the mall. I don't think I want to actually cart my computer to and from the mall, though.
No. Do it at home. You'll be a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, I'm thinking, at home rather than that. But so I'm going to be streaming for 24 hours. No sleep until until then.
Brooklyn.
Exactly, and we'll just hopefully do some good. So, yeah.
Excellent. Well, I'm up to there, though. I'll play some games as well if you like, and maybe we can play some Jackbox or something with the chat. That'd be some fun.
Ian, you posted that link in the chat?
Yeah. Last year,
I got it.
Actually ended up with some real fun on that because there's a bunch of companies that boast about their fundraising.
Yeah,
and
we're crushing everybody.
we were pushing them down. So because of that, we started seeing these companies like making last minute donations. So if you can get me up to the point where these companies are embarrassed to be being beaten by a random schlub, then at that point, once we hit that point, your donations start counting for double or triple. Because every time you donate, they start like pouring money in order to match it. So
I've got
pens.
We got pens. Holy crap! That's
various pens that I think we should auction.
The pen is my dear.
In this case, if it brings in money, it is.
It's not a voir dire, it's a my dear.
And I am probably also going to. I got to step up like the member streams, and so what I'll probably be doing is like, here is me making something that will be for the for auction. I got to get more time in on actually making stuff, so because I'm gonna have some leather work up for auction as well. There's at least a wallet, but there'll be more stuff. I gotta get in there and start crafting stuff. So.
Yeah, I wish I could send something for that, but I mean, I can send stuff to Canada because of regulations. I mean, I have my chili fruits and everything, but I can't send that to Canada because expensive.
We could, you could pledge a can of surströmming.
Oh,
No.
Yeah. Oh,
Nope.
we could. Next time. But once I get to Canada, we could do a live surströmming stream if you get Rob on it as well.
Why would I do that?
I would love to see that because
why would I do that? Why would I ever do that?
Because
For the children. For the children.
For the children, Rob.
Children.
Charity.
Children with the cancer. Don't you care about children with cancer, Rob?
I hate.
You hate children with cancer?
No, I hate all of you.
You've seen my video, right? Where I just am like, yeah, this is not so bad. This is actually kind of all right.
Ian, I have watched you eat food in person with my own eyes. I know what you think is, quote, not so bad. Your stomach, like people have iron stomachs. Ian's is like lead reinforced with fucking gun. I don't know what
Rob
else.
over here thinks that the children are going to die. They should go about doing it and
Oh,
decrease the surplus population.
What is
Yes,
it?
Yes, I will do a fucking surströmming. Yes, I will do it.
Yes,
Yes, I will do it. Someone's gonna clip that shit. I'm gonna hate my life, but I will do it.
We went to.
I will eat it.
Rob and I went to a Korean chicken place, and I was like, I would like your spicy, your spicy chicken. They're like, okay, and I'm sitting there. Rob's like, I don't eat that, and I'm like, it's good though.
I know, but like Ian, to attest, like when I say I don't eat that, my spice tolerance it's still pretty damn high. Like,
I mean, you did amazingly at the Hot Ones challenge. I tried to do a Hot Ones challenge with another friend, and they said they didn't want to do it live, but they would do it recorded. They got 3 sauces in and said, I don't want you using this video. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, no, like we did. The tolerance is there. It's not the tolerance. It hurts a lot. But and the surströmming. So back to the topic at hand. Actually, before I do that, XCDA, Michelle. As a viewer, I want the creator to choose the topics/guests. I appreciate and enjoy different ideas that I'm not exposed to. I come here to expand my understanding. I have no problem with people suggesting topics or guests, but it's up to the creator. Thank you, Michelle. That's very much appreciated. Very, very, very kind of you as well.
Now, I do my own fundraising occasionally for the Zachariah Anderson case. And,
yes.
And if you've seen that, you know I put my liver on the spot for most of it.
You can't say that because YouTube gets annoyed if you admit that you are drinking to excess. You're allowed to drink on stream.
No, I'm using myself as a warning example. Yeah, so it's a warning towards don't do this because look at this, and but I'm actually, if I could, I will share the screen for something that isn't that, because I'm currently closing in on 10 grand towards Zachariah Anderson's case.
That's really cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, but what I am, let's see if I got it right here, because this has nothing to do with that. This is, if you wouldn't mind, share the screen.
Where'd you post it? This one?
Yeah. That is my cousin's husband. He does chainsaw carvings. Those are chainsaw carvings.
I'd order one, except that I suspect the shipping on a chainsaw carving from Sweden would be.
Those look cool.
But this is a guy who is so damn humble. He rarely sells anything. So I just follow him, look at his picture, like it, because he does not know how good he is.
That's impressive, because I can tell you, if you gave me a chainsaw and told me to try to carve that, there'd probably be a hospital trip in it for me.
Yeah, I mean, he has, let's show from his picture, that is by chainsaw.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, he has no idea how good he is. So
he needs to star in a horror movie.
I love this about creators, because every creator will, whether it's their writing, whether it's their drawing, artwork, crocheting, woodworking, they always think, they're always like, it's nothing. It means nothing. It's not cool. You show it to other people, it's fucking cool. Like, it's really cool.
Oh yeah, the self-doubt is real.
That's really impressive. That's really awesome.
Yeah, I mean, and it's done by, I have no, and he does it by chainsaw, and then he has some staining and stuff like that, and that's, his entire yard is full of that stuff, and he's so amazing, and he's so humble. He has no idea how good he is. So if I could ask you just to give him a follow and a like on Facebook, that would be my one request today.
Niklas, post his Facebook in the private chat. I'll add it to the description.
Yep. Let's see here if I.
Yep. All right. Right. So, back to the story that we left off of, what, 20 minutes ago? Thereabouts?
We're still on Brett Favre. I thought we moved on. I'm so sorry. I don't know where we are
didn't.
now.
He's being deposed.
Okay.
So he didn't make it past the MTD, motion to dismiss. He will testify under oath in the welfare scandal civil case.
See, this is where things get risky. Because...
Wait, isn't Brett Favre the one suing?
No, he's being sued.
Oh, okay.
Why is he being sued?
Because the state is going, you received money.
For that case.
Okay, so there were two lawsuits. The defamation suit.
Defamation, go bye-bye. Defamation gone. Defamation dead. Because he realized he was up a creek, no paddle, and was like, I can't prove this, and I'm fucked.
Nice.
And every moment that he was pushing that lawsuit, these other platforms, Pat McAfee was going to keep talking about it. And he was like, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm out. Peace out.
Well,
bye.
and also, do you really want a content creator having access to all of your emails on the topic?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Like especially Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee, if you don't follow him or know what he does, that man is going to troll the ever-living F out of you. Yeah. So, retired NFL quarterback Brett Favre will answer questions under oath about the misspending of federal welfare money in Mississippi, where public money intended to help some of the nation's poorest people was used to fund pet projects he and other well-connected people supported. A notice of deposition filed Monday in Hinds County Circuit Court by attorneys from Mississippi's Department of Human Services shows Favre will give sworn testimony on October 26th at a hotel in Hadesburg.
I plead the fifth.
That was
Plead
what.
the
Yes,
fifth.
thank you, Kurt. Thank you, Kurt. Right there. Boom, boom, boom. Good job. Everyone else that was in the chat, thank you for following along. That man should say nothing. Nada. No. I decline to answer your questions. Because there is some possible connection to some criminal charge you could drum up, ain't getting shit.
Like fraud.
But yeah, that wire fraud, I mean, that's always there.
Oh yeah, no,
on the
wire
phone-
fraud, banking fraud,
Well, yeah.
maybe
if
mail
you're on the
fraud. Why
phone
not?
Asking
That's
for the
always good.
monies. So I don't think this is going to get anything. Everyone's like, it's going to yield all the information. We're going to get the info.
Dude,
You ain't getting shit.
I'd have my attorney file a motion to quash because
You're
I'm
not
going to be
getting-
pleading
you're
the
not
fifth, so it's pointless. So
You're not getting anything out of this depot. But it's really interesting that for a person that was so aggrieved and so upset that they were like, I'm going to fucking file a lawsuit for defamation against you, against you, against you, before any adjudication, none. It's like, you get defamation lawsuit, you get defamation lawsuit, you get defamation lawsuit. And then all of a sudden, Mississippi's like, here's a civil lawsuit. We would like to depose you. He's like, can I take back my defamation lawsuits? I would like them back, please. I would like them back. Can I please bring them back into the fold? I would like to not not have said those things affirmatively in public filings.
we all have those thoughts.
What?
We would like to have not said those things.
Did not
Oh, yeah.
said those things. Well, I would like to have not put them in pleadings that I had run by an attorney and filed in open court. Like, oh my God. You didn't just think them. You wrote them down and you filed them.
Yeah,
So
we all make mistakes.
we do.
Hey, that's the name of my hot sauce. Everyone makes mistakes.
Oh, that's a good point. Ian,
Send him a
that
free
was
bottle.
from-
Maybe he'll get promotion out of it.
Can we say it yet?
Not yet. I'm waiting for the waiting for my labels. I ordered some test labels, and the test labels look pretty good. But then I got to order I got to get proper labels.
Okay.
So
I love it. Well, that's kind of the end of the stories. Do you guys have anything else you want to talk about with the Favre or other cases we're covering?
I'll talk a little bit about the Supreme Court case I covered today. Just to
I want to hear that.
about that. So I decided to cover this case dealing with this woman who is a disabled woman, and she has filed something like 500 or 600 various lawsuits over Americans with Disability Act complaints. So
Wait,
what she
500 or 600?
oh, this
yeah
is
something
this is
something
fairly
in order of
common.
magnitude. Yes.
You get a firm that is keen on like this kind of litigation, and they find a pet like a pet litigant, and that person goes to various businesses and is like, are you sufficiently compliant? If not, then
Yeah.
lawsuit. And
Yeah.
it's like you get a racket that gets set up with that.
The
So
world's most
this-
litigious person filed over 4,000 lawsuits, I think. He got a letter from the Guinness Book of Records, and he sued them for libel.
Pretty funny. So anyways,
Kurt, go
so
on.
she filed this lawsuit claiming that their website was not ADA compliant because the hotel websites, among other things, are required on their websites to have information about their handicap facilities. And this has been the law for quite some time. And she goes around and finds these websites that are not compliant. So in the instant case, she found a hotel in Maine, which by her own admission, she had no intent to stay at. She wasn't looking to vacation. She's just basically trolling. And so the issue is basically on standing. Does she have sufficient standing to raise the complaint as a tester or not? And it looks like it's going to be the Court of Appeals below said yes, but I'm pretty sure the Supreme Court is going to say no. So I'm expecting them to vacate the decision below and dismiss it for want of standing.
So this made it all the way an argument.
Yeah. And it was interesting also because after the Supreme Court took the case and after the initial filing happened, there was an argument that it was moot because she voluntarily dropped her complaint against the hotel company. She also then ran over to, I think it was the 11th Circuit, because this is in the First Circuit because it's Maine. She ran over. She has precedent. She has precedent in her favor in multiple circuits. She ran over to the Court of Appeals for the 11th Circuit.
Filer,
She ran over to the Court of Appeals. She ran over to the Court for Appeals for 11th Circuit and asked them to vacate a judgment in her favor, just because she didn't want the precedent. And so she was like running around, and she tried to also vacate the decision in her favor in the First Circuit. Wow. So the Supreme Court is trying to decide right now whether or not the issue is moot as well, which is kind of hilarious.
How was oral argument? Who was talking?
It pretty much everyone was talking, but a lot of time was spent on whether or not the Supreme Court would hear the standing issue or the mootness issue. And there is this idea of, if you're just voluntarily cessating, you can't just necessarily bow out of a case because
where do they want to punt? Where do they want to punt? What do you think?
I think they're going to punt on. I think they're going to punt on the. They're going to punt on the mootness and basically say by giving it up, you vacate the decision below like it never happened. That's fair. I think that's what they're going to wipe the First Circuit case off the precedent. So it's pretty funny because the lead guy was up there. It's like, well, there's this binding First Circuit precedent. I'm like, not for long. There's not. The Supreme Court's about to make it disappear.
When I make the comment about punting, can you explain to the chat? Because you and I talk about this parlance all the time.
Yeah. So punting basically refers to anything that the Supreme Court's going to do other than decide the issue. They're going to decide for another reason. For example, there's a Second Amendment case this term, but they're going to punt it. There is a case. What's the case? It's a case dealing with a person who had, I believe it was a domestic violence restraining order.
Okay.
And he wants to argue that he was prohibited from having a firearm, and he was arrested for having a firearm. And he wants to argue that it was an invalid order. But the problem was there was an order from the court, right? There was a domestic violence restraining order, and you can't just violate the order, right? You have to appeal the order through its ordinary course. So, right, the case has been taken, and you might have read about it in the news. Like the Supreme Court's going to take this case on, can this, and the court below refused to get rid of it, right? The court below, the Court of Appeals, ruled on the merits, saying this person has a fundamental right to a firearm under the Second Amendment, and the domestic violence restraining order is therefore invalid. Okay, so the precedent right now is the court below says this is a Second Amendment interest. The Supreme Court takes it, and everyone, you might have seen the news, like, oh, they take a case, they're going to say that the Second Amendment doesn't apply to domestic restraining orders. No, they're not.
No,
they're going to punt the case. 100% they're going to punt the case.
Yeah.
Mark it, ship it. They're going to say, look, we're not even going to talk about the Second Amendment issue. There was a binding court order that applies on you. You can't just ignore orders. You violated the order. So whether or not the order was valid or not, you had to protest that through some other legal means. So the very fact you violated the order is sufficient. End of analysis. They're not even going to talk about the Second Amendment. So you might have seen the news, but they're not going to roll in the Second Amendment grounds. So the fact they're not going to roll in the Second Amendment grounds, and they're going to roll on a different issue means they're punting.
You guys ever wonder why I ever ask Kurt about his opinion on Supreme Court cases? Like, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
it's like I know this future. It's like there's just no way. There's no way they're going to roll the merits. Maybe there will be a concurring opinion by one or two justices if you're lucky. Like if we were to decide on the merits, blah blah blah. But it's not going to be the majority decision.
So can I ask you a question on the first case of the first term?
Sure.
Is Jackson still as vocal?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, and she was raising some pretty good stuff about the mootness too. It's like, this is not normally how we look about this. And normally we deal with mootness issues before standing, which is true historically.
And Barrett, has her tone shifted? Because she was more questioning, like finding flaws, and I felt towards the end of last term she was going more actual direct adverse, like hard questions.
I'm still trying to feel out Barrett a little bit. I don't really have a good sense on Barrett personally. I like her, but I don't really have a good sense about her.
You don't like her?
Oh no, she's a damn good justice.
Yeah, she's a damn good justice. She's just a little hard for me to get a really good sense on. Like I have a much better sense of like Alito, and Gorsuch, of course, was asking great questions.
Even Jackson,
Gorsuch,
who's youngest.
Yeah.
You have a better sense on her.
Yeah, there is this one precedent that they discussed dealing with challenges for standing relating to fair housing. But there's a statutory difference. So if they do decide to hear the merits on the issue, they're going to distinguish on a fairly narrow ground. So if they decide to like rule on the standing issue because they're pissed, because I think the Supreme Court, it was pretty funny because I was going through like the first guy who was speaking and I'm thinking they're gonna moot this and ship it. But then the second person got up and spoke and they're like, oh, it's the same woman who has these cases in multiple jurisdiction and she's running off to a different court of appeals to try to vacate that issue in her favor to avoid there like being precedent on her side because she doesn't want the circuit conflict. She wants to reduce the circuit conflict. She's like, how can I avoid this First Circuit decision in my favor? How can I avoid this 11th Circuit decision in my favor? All to like reduce the threshold for the Supreme Court to take the case in the first place. But I think the Supreme Court's going to get pissed. And John Roberts was basically asking this question in so many words. Like, aren't you playing games with us? And we don't really like that. So if they decide not to moot the issue, which I think is a strong possibility, although I'm still thinking the most likely outcome is mooting it. But if they decide to keep it, then they're going to go on a very narrow statutory issue. Because there was this case dealing with the Fair Housing Act. There's this case dealing with the Fair Housing Act in which both a black person and a white person walked into the same apartment complex and said, "Hey, do you have apartments?" They told the white guy yes, and the black guy no. Now they were both testers; they weren't really looking for apartments. But the Fair Housing Act's written that any person who asks for information, you have to give them good information. So it didn't matter whether they were prospective tenants or not, because the statute is written any person, right? Whereas the ADA statute is written basically there should be no discrimination with respect to information as it relates to a booking process or a booking procedure. And because she was not actually trying to be booked, she arguably doesn't have the entitlement to accurate information because it's only accurate information with respect to the booking procedure. And since she's not trying to get booked, she's not entitled to the information. So there's a very narrow statutory ground, which I kind of like because it allows you to be very cute. And I can see Gorsuch coming up with a very cute statutory decision.
What a punt. So
I like
Look
it.
at that. Look
Yeah,
at that.
what a
Look
punt.
at that. Look at that.
I try to pay attention.
That is impressive. Thank you, Kurt.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I love that Supreme Court's back and that you can do it. So I'm going to be going over super chats. If you guys want to dip out, you can feel free to do so. I'm going to go from start to finish. It's up to you guys.
And by the way, also while I'm saying, I would like to also plug, I'm trying to start a new thing on Thursday nights.
Yes.
So while Runkle has his thing on Monday and you have your thing on Thursday, I thought I'd try to do a Thursday night. Our current title is Thursday Night Bar Review. I'm not sure if that's the greatest title or not. We're working on it. It's a thing in process. And hopefully we'll have Rob on as a guest occasionally and Ian as a guest occasionally and other people. And we'll try to keep it friendly and fun and frivolity and in the spirit of Friday Night Frenzy.
You can't take every single story. You can take a lot.
Well, I don't know what stories you're going to cover or not.
Oh, I know. And honestly, his best.
Also, Rob, you do a Friday
when
stream and I do a Monday stream. You don't get to complain.
I know that's true, but we also do cover the same story sometimes. But it's sometimes fun when, like, if I'm hosting, right? My brain is in a different place. If I'm on Ian's stream,
for sure,
you get a
100%.
different take. If Ian's on my stream, you get a different take from him than when he's hosting. Same thing with Kurt. It's a different thing. Like, yeah. So I like this idea. I think this is a great idea. I love it.
Yeah. And
so
I
Thursdays
wait, hang on. It starts at 8
Sorry,
on
go
Thursdays?
ahead. Yeah, on Eastern time. I'm sorry, Nick. I didn't mean to step on you.
No worries. No worries. I have my Finally Friday streams most weeks, 5 p.m. Easterns, where we talk about anything but law. and which often
I gotta try to
results
make
in
it to one of those. It's just tough.
Yeah, most often we still discuss law, but today or yesterday my time, we had dad joke finally Friday. So for 2.5 hours we had dad jokes, and it was amazing.
I'm glad I missed this one.
I'm not. I get enough of them in the stream. They're my favorite.
We had dad jokes like, oh, which one are family friendly here, so I don't embarrass. Let's see here. One dad joke. What was it?
By
now?
definition, a dad joke is supposed to be family friendly.
Oh, then we didn't have many of those.
Because that is kind of the definition.
Yeah. Okay. Not so family friendly joke. What do you call a ginger in a corn movie?
Oh no!
Oh, the photographer.
The photographer. Yeah. So we had 2.5 hours of that.
Friends are now so upset. Oh no!
Yeah. So almost every Friday, I have my finally Friday end of the work week casual stream at 5 p.m. Eastern.
You do have to admit that it's kind of nice to be at the end of the work week and you're just not frustrated.
Can I share just a little moment in the life of being a lawyer?
Please.
So I've got a case and I can't give a whole lot of details, but as part of this case, I was having to send a package of photographs, and the other side objected because they were upset that they weren't getting the photographs as individual photographs, or as they weren't getting it as a document. They were upset that they were getting it as a Google Drive link. And the reason why they're getting a Google Drive link is because Gmail turns anything that is over 25 megabytes into a Google Drive link. So I have had to split this up into things that, like, this guy got a court order that I would have to send this to him as non-Google Drive links. There are 88 photographs, and splitting it up to the Google file size results in one photograph per email. So I am now sending 88 emails to this guy, and he's going to flip out. And it's like, you asked for the court order because you're playing shitty, stupid games, and enjoy your 88 emails, dude. You requested this. So that's fun.
Yeah. It's like, here's my payment in pennies.
Except this guy literally sought a court order basically going, I must be paid in pennies. And I'm like,
here are your pennies.
Here you go.
Here are your pennies.
So, yeah.
I could share a TikTok I saw that I thought was absolutely hilarious. I showed it on my stream already.
Put it in the private chat.
And I thought it was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Ian, the chat is asking if you're doing your Monday stream.
I should be, yeah.
Okay.
So
while Kurt is looking for that link, I'm gonna get through some of these.
Somebody asked about the tire story. I will tell the tire story in detail on the Monday stream. It would otherwise take us late.
Elizabeth Green, thank you. Take a look at this, Rob. Maya's family dropped a lawsuit on Catherine Beatty. Apparently, the family settled with DCFS. There's a lot of moving parts. I will try to explain as we get closer to instructions. Josh at Ten Hog, FNF is the best medicine after a rough week at work. I'm sorry you had a rough week. Glad we have good medicine. Canonical Heat, shop time will recharge your batteries. Go create. I 1000% agree. Go make something. You'll feel better. I promise you, you will. Axo Lotlin. Why did the turkey refuse dessert? He was already stuffed.
Hot take. Turkey is the worst bird.
What the hell? What do you eat?
No, the worst bird.
Cornish game hen, air fryer.
Cornish game hen is better. Chicken is
so
better.
Good.
Goose is better. Duck is better.
Is shit. Goose eats shit.
No, goose is better. You just have to cook it like competently. Goose has a lot of grease. You got to let that drain.
I like this
Pheasant is
theory.
worse.
Turkey is worst bird. I think I can go for this. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Disagree.
pheasant.
Is a better
Pheasant.
bird than turkey.
You
Like,
just said
squab is-
squab. Squab.
You know what squab
Gotta
is?
pick through all the fucking bones.
Squab is freaking pigeon.
Whale is better
Pigeon
than turkey.
tastes better than
I
turkey.
get it. You got to pick through all the bones. No,
It's still better than turkey. Turkey is like a
False.
big bird made of
you
drywall.
have had the wrong turkey. You have had the
I've
wrong
had-
turkey.
Everybody tells me, "Oh yeah, I make the best turkeys," and I try it, and it's
You
like,
know what? I've got friends
This is
giving. All
mediocre.
3 of you guys are invited. Come on down. I'm gonna smoke a turkey and air fry a turkey. We're doing it all. Like, come on down. Like, yeah. Trust me. I will change
I
your
will go
mind
for-
on fucking turkey.
I will.
Nope. Son of a bitch.
My wife and I, we do ham, or we do goose.
I make a great beef Wellington.
I'm very glad no one got that. Thank you. Okay.
No, mama bear pheasant is not a good bird. It's it's dry as F.
It's a pretty bird. Like, it looks good. That's
Yeah.
why you shoot it, because you can mount it. It's a pretty bird, not a
Yeah.
nice bird.
The
Pretty
other,
bird you can mount, huh?
Pretty bird. Lindsay, Squirrely Mod,
the
did you
other-
say granola bar? What?
The other reason why goose is amazing is because after you're done with the goose, you end up with a whole bunch of goose fat. And I can tell you that goose fat is basically cruise control for delicious. Because you put goose fat on,
true.
you put it in anything, and that thing is better. So even like frying bacon in goose fat, people are like, "What the heck did you do to this bacon?" I'm like, "I fried it in extra fat."
Bacon is yeah, okay. Never mind. Lindsay,
Yeah, fat with fat. It's different kinds
Yeah.
of fat.
yeah. I don't need any more.
What'd you not understand?
Goose
I'm
fat
cool.
is just amazing, though. It is like it is the stuff.
I have enough indigestion as it is. I don't need more. Lindsay says, "Did you say granola bar was dinner?" Yes, I did. No, that's a snack. I'm only somewhat joking, disapprovingly wagging my finger at you while I wait for my red robin to be delivered. I'm gonna eat
Red
more
ramen,
food
yum.
when I'm done. Liz McFall, thank you. My birthday's Monday. And members only equals a great gift. Happy birthday to you on Monday. Cheers.
Happy
Hope
birthday
you're the
to our
best.
mod Sandy, who recently celebrated her birthday as well.
Last Monday. Yes, I love it.
Yeah, still, but hey, reminder.
Courtney Michelle popping in to say hi. Replay crew later because I'm out and about in Capitol Hill. Enjoy Capitol Hill. Be careful. Enjoy Capitol
I'm just
Hill.
a bill. I'm only
On
a bill.
Capitol Hill.
Sitting here in Capitol Hill.
That's a good song. Canonical Heat. Nick is the very best wishes and good thoughts to your mod.
Yeah.
Very
GG.
very nice gesture. Chris Cat Queen Ian, if I send you cash, they will be marked with stickers and drawings of cats.
That is fair.
Bon, well, the first super chat finally came through. I'm sorry, Runkle. I see you. I promise. Okay. Peggy Reardon, marry someone you love as much as breathing. It will test you to your limits, and if you don't love someone that much, it won't last, at least not in a loving way, in my opinion. Peggy, I don't hate that advice. I don't. At the very least, here's the thing. Take a beat. Think about it. Just saying. Think about it. Take a beat. M. Young, Kathy Beatty, bat poop cray cray. Oh my God. She's batshit cray cray. That was the translation. Nikki Lewis, jurors probably disgusted. Own goal by defense, in my opinion. I don't disagree. Elizabeth Love, defense lawyers can be combative to try to break plaintiffs' witnesses.
It's
No
often a
insurance-
bad strategy.
That was a bad move. Know an insurance defense attorney who asked the exact same question 5 times to get a different answer. That's different.
That can be a good
than
strategy.
this.
Yeah.
But that's different than this. That is
Yeah.
very different than what
Yeah.
I just played.
And
Yeah.
I could tell you, I have had trials where it's literally like, so I had a trial and the Crown objected to my question, saying he's already asked this question, like, and the question was basically just, can you tell me the story from the beginning? And the judge was like, this does seem, the question is getting a little repetitive, but until the answers start to get repetitive, I think he's entitled to keep asking it.
Yep.
And the Crown at that point was like, all right, we're done.
Yeah. That's my favorite. When someone objects, asked and answered, I will say, Your Honor, I have asked the same question. And if I got an answer, it would be asked and answered. But I haven't gotten an answer to my question. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
And I have never lost when I've been like on that road. Like I've never lost at that argument.
Yeah, and in mediations, negotiations, you often ask same question but with different phrasings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Good point. Jess Campion, Rob, a 150 million defamation case was filed against a TikToker, Robbie Harvey, for sharing the story of a mom denied custody, and it could be interesting to you. Oh.
Drama.
TW on it for chat. Last name is Kasanoff. Jess, if you're still in, can you like DM me any details and I'll take a look? Dawn Burke, thank you. Life's a beach. Chill out. I always do. Katrina Turner, I intentionally follow people I don't always agree with because it helps see things from a different point of view than your own. Thank you.
I think you're wrong. No.
Well, it's a good practice.
It's a good practice. It's a good practice. And what's funny is I make a comment. It keeps coming up in the chat about the Google Maps debate. If you are a first-time watcher of this channel, go back and watch last Friday that debate. Go watch that argument.
Friday?
Was it last or 2 Fridays?
Go
watch that debate. Go watch it. Go watch that fight and watch how vigorously both sides defend their point, but then acknowledge the fact that we're all still best of friends. That is what needs to re-enter society. That part. We can disagree. We can fight. We can argue. We can say the other one's an idiot. We can say all these things.
You can't just give up on a friend just because they're wrong about Google Maps. No matter how wrong they are.
You know how many times people were like, so Rob, can you tell them that I want to hear their take on it. Like randomly throughout the week, I want to hear their take on it. It's like, son of a bitch, I'm not going to do this 9 million times. I'm right. Ian's wrong. It was great. It was great. Honestly, it's great. B. Hartling, Rob, you need Nicholas on more. His laugh is amazing. It's always been amazing, my friend, and I'm glad to have him on some more. Sue Weatherby, you do you boo boo and never change. I always love that phrase. The Chugi Show Live, Lawfordite has requested she be honored with a swoop. We can do one more. She was swooped. Kurt was ready for the swoop. I loved it. Baby Gator. Rob worked 10 hours, so all he wants is Wingstop. Kinda.
I kind of want Wingstop now.
He's Wingstop. I've worked 10 hours. It's a video. Look it up. It's funny.
I kind of want wings now.
I'm now hungry. Bop it. Thank you all for making me laugh. It's been a rough week. Oh, I love that hot sauce, unique garlic. The best so one good. Of that kit. Thank you all for making me laugh.
I like
it's been
the
a rough
bravado
week,
as well.
And I needed F&F.
But yeah, they're both really good.
They really are. Oh, baby gator. Baby gator. Oh, it's okay. Should we call it baby lizard? Because that's what you're holding. Oh, I didn't mean that. I'd personally love to debate anyone on the screen, especially Rob. I hear he is a master at debating I'm aware enough. Joey Jones Donnelly, amazing, awesome for being anti-cancel culture. I don't play that game. Shell C, thanks for covering the Favre case and bringing some more attention to the story. Being from Mississippi, the level of alleged corruption in this angers me. It goes at a high level, and they've gotten plea deals out of a lot of the high players. Alan Fortenberry, RunkleOfTheBailey, if you do it in person, then you need to make sure not to sit in their chairs. Wrong.
Oh, jeez.
Yep. Grace Cat Queen, Ian, just make sure you use FedEx/UPS or something because postal mail sucks. Oh no, that's sad.
Yeah, I owe Crazy Cat Queen a replacement.
Oh,
the,
wait, was this the one that got lost in the mail?
Yep. So that's gonna get replaced at some point.
This wasn't. Was this the
This was the thing.
mask?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm
And
gonna
I
make
use-
a replacement.
Yeah.
Just is what it is.
I use DHL about once every 2 years, and between times I forget how much they don't do their job. I got a package. I have a delivery stuff about 15 minutes from where I live. It was delivered 90 minutes from where I live.
Mm.
That was a fun trip.
Yeah.
The one that really sucks is UPS, because they have this fun game that they do around customs clearance, because just about in Canada, just about everything you're ordering is coming from the States.
Mhm. Yeah.
And so you'll be ordering like some $20 thing, and they'll be like, we cleared it through customs for you, and we want to charge you $150 for that. And it's like, how about you go fuck yourself? I've had them charge for customs clearance like double the value of the package. And they're like, we did this for you. And I'm like, I never asked you to, though.
Hmm.
Like, why am I paying a second time when the shipper already paid to ship it? And now you're coming after me for money? It's like, nah. So I do not like UPS. They are the worst of all the shipping companies for that.
I've had the best
Sure.
overall experience with FedEx, I think. But I think it can be very regional on who's
It
good
is
and who's
regional.
not.
It's regional. Kurt, there's a request.
Can we get a bee fish sighting? Sure. Buzz, 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 buzz. I'm a bee fish.
I love
Buzz,
that
buzz,
bee
buzz,
fish. I
buzz.
love
I'm
that
a bee fish. I like Rob and Ian. I'm a bee fish.
Can you explain
Ouch,
like,
Nicholas.
in the simplest way? Can you explain the bee fish and the origin of the bee fish? Why do you
Yes,
have a
I can.
fucking bee fish?
Why, yes, I can. The state of California wanted to protect bees. They thought that bees are endangered and they're concerned about bee and colony collapse and all that good stuff. Now, California has a state-specific version of the Endangered Species Act, as many states do. And their state-specific version does not cover bees. However, it does cover fish. Thus, the courts ruled that for the purposes of the Endangered Species Act, bees are fish.
Now, if you think that's crazy, like,
And thus, the bee fish was born. I go buzz, buzz, buzz in the ocean. And you might say to yourself, buzzing, that's because the air is moving around. That's how buzz noises get made. Oh, no, no, no. I'm a bee fish. The buzzing is in the ocean. That's what I do. Don't tell me how I roll.
Oh, I love it. It's great. The inside jokes that exist on all
Yeah,
of law.
and it's as absolutely as stupid as you see it, as you believe. The Court of Appeals, and then the Court of Appeals was dumb, and then the decision from the Supreme Court deciding not to hear the case was also pretty dumb.
Yeah, I love it. It's fantastic. Rosebud 26. Will the pens be the whole set or individually? Individually. Everyone is a little bit unique, and I add a little bit of flair to each one I make, so they will be individually auctioned. Lori Leanne, Ian, download the salary package for fundraiser this year.
I'll have to figure out what the heck that is.
Okay.
I don't know what that is.
RGMY, appreciation from a frequent replayer for this channel and community, entertaining, educative, critical thinking, empathetic, funny, and so on. Thank you so much. RGMY, thank you. I have not seen your name in the chat before. I appreciate you being here. Congrats to the thank you for the replay. Thank you for the replay. Thank you for the replay. It means a lot. And I'm glad that people gain something from these crazy late night dialogues on different legal topics. I mean, we cover the gambit. Melissa Ritchie, thank you. Joshua Ten Hog, thanks for the great FNF and have a wonderful weekend, everyone. Have a wonderful weekend. Courtney Michelle, I made it to the very, very, very end. Capitol Hill was fun, but I need to actually watch this tomorrow. Get some rest. Jen, happy Friday and happy Thanksgiving to all my fellow Canadians. Happy Thanksgiving, Canada.
Even though you're celebrating in the wrong month.
It's okay. Lori Fibbins, love your FNF and the guests that you have on. I love the ability to agree and disagree and stay such good friends. Here every week. It makes my Fridays. Thanks so much. Lori, thank you. That means more than you could possibly know, especially given, you know, for every one of the people that makes a stupid comment afterwards, these comments, like the ones that people like appreciate the stuff going on, mean 1 million times more. Oh, Kurt, are you going to make beef Wellington? Ivan's asking. Beef Wellington, is that on the docket?
That's a long stream, man. Maybe one day if we get enough
That's
people
tough.
watching our cooking streams.
Yeah,
if I had enough
that takes
people
more.
watching that, I'd do it. But, you know.
Lindsay says that Google Maps is the Sparkle Farts' Roman Empire. God. Joe Lloyd, great chat, Rob. Thank you, Joe. Sibling Creature. Did any of your new colleagues end up watching FNF? I can hope not. If they are, stop. 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 If you're an associate, I will give you all of the worst work. All of the worst work.
Oh,
Can
Rob,
you please
can't threaten-
decipher this deposition?
I will make you depose the worst witnesses.
We have a pillow guy over here. Would you like to take that one deposition?
Oh, man.
No. LJ Peach, wish my sister-in-law learned that lesson.
If Rob retaliates against you by assigning you really, really bad work, just let me know. And I'll write that amicus brief for one of Rob's cases. I'll retaliate for the retaliation.
And I will arrange the Surströmming stream.
Oh. God, I love every one of you, but damn it.
What, you don't want a Surströmming stream?
No, I don't. It's so bad. LJ Peach, wish my sister-in-law learned that lesson. I'm now person non grata. Oh my. Yeah, you gotta be able to talk to people.
We'll do Surströmming and Malort.
Oh, the Malort might actually cleanse the palate.
Probably the other way around.
Yeah.
Oh. 20th Century Fox, happy 10-month anniversary. Time is a construct. Glad to see you for 10 months. Thank you for being a member. Ali,
just because it smells bad
Soros.
doesn't mean it tastes bad. Ask my ex-girlfriend.
I love my friends. I love my friends. I love my friends.
I know this guy. It's a good mantra. I love my friends. 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 I love my friends.
Why though? That was awful.
No, it's terrible. Soros, another great FNF. Thanks to everyone. Thank you. Grace Got Queen. Ian, how about a wallet with your maker's mark and a Rob mechanical pencil? You work way too hard to use your time to create another of that magnificent art. I have a pick. That's good enough. Crazy Cat Queen, I will donate if Kurt wants to make, or not Kurt, if Ian wants to make a little leather satchel for the pencil,
I can
I'll
make a
send it your
wallet,
way.
and I can
I'll
make
send
a,
it your
yeah.
I'll send it your way. So I know that you
best
that
is
was
if you send me the pen, and then I can make the
that's
pen holder around it.
That's a good idea. So Crazy Cat Queen, DM me. I've got various options. DM me. There's the I'll send you the options because for those of you guys who are tuning in and who have no clue what we're talking about, Ian made a handmade leather plague mask.
It was wonderful, and I hate so much that it got lost.
It was fucking beautiful. It was beautiful. Ian made
Got lost in
a
the
hand.
That's
It got lost in the
so
mail.
awesome.
Yeah,
leather
I'm sure there's
plague
some
mask.
postal employee somewhere who's rocking that thing.
And it
Oh, man,
was
that's so
gorgeous, and he auctioned it for the charity. And Crazy Cat Queen won the auction for a very, very high sum, as I recall.
Yeah, and I will make another one.
And
I'm just gonna have to get to when I can.
it got lost in the mail. So
yeah, I was not happy about that.
yeah,
but
so
I mean, what can you do? Unless I'm gonna go and like go all Liam Neeson and be like, hey, we're gonna find this thing.
I mean, I don't know. Kristen M96 durian instead, as mentioned on Ian's B-Day screen.
Oh no. Durian is bad.
You can't do durian?
No.
I don't know what that is.
I can't do durian. I've tried. I mean, I've eaten most smelly things, but I can't do durian.
Dude, when the Swede
now, have
says
you
no,
had fresh durian?
I'm just saying. When the Swede says no, when the Swede says no,
have you had fresh durian or just durian flavored?
Apparently there's no fresh.
I've had fresh. I've had fresh durian. But here's the thing: durian is like that herb that either tastes like good or like soap. You either like it or you don't. There's no in between.
I'm just saying, when the Swede says no, I'm going to be nowhere near that table.
This is a Swede who also likes, what is that? Likes their strumming. So
like I said, when the Swede says no, I'm going to be nowhere near the table. Catching up because there's gifted memberships. Cosaplex, thank you for the gifted memberships. Courtney Michelle, gifted memberships. Hollister 74 gifted memberships. Baby Gator.
Not called cilantro in Europe. What's it called in Europe?
Cilantro?
It's not called cilantro in Europe.
It's cilantro.
It's not called cilantro in Europe. What's it called in Europe? I'm trying to remember.
Coriander.
Coriander, thank you.
That's the cilantro seed. That's it. It's different. It's a seed. Coriander's a seed.
No, we call coriander the entirety.
Well, you're wrong. Because coriander is the seed that sprouts cilantro.
I mean, it's the same plant, right?
We
all agree on that?
Yes, it's the same plant.
Well, we call it coriander.
Good point. Good point.
So.
Fiona, thank you for gifted memberships. Dawn Burke for gifted memberships. Several gifted memberships. Catherine Frazier for a lot of gifted memberships. Baby Steps 22. Thank you. Eric Newman again. 20 more gifted memberships. Jill Higgins gifted memberships. As of today itself, between the Maya recap and FNF, that is 268 gifted memberships today.
Damn.
For the week, that's 552 gifted memberships by the people of this chat. That is five. So that is 552. That's 552 people that the people that are watching this channel and following these cases have gifted, not just $1 for you. They wanted you to check out the behind the scenes content. So there's a membership tab on the channel. Go back and watch the shop streams. Go back and watch some. I make stuff. We have fun. We talk. Please go use it. Please go take advantage of it. It means the world to me because I do try to give like the lawyer stuff, but then also I'm a person, I'm a woodworker. I'm in the shop all the time. So I want you guys to hang out with me down there too.
Yeah.
So,
Robs wants you to hang out with his downstairs.
oh, thank you, Niklas. Thank you very much, you son of a bitch.
He's got a party in his pants and everyone's invited.
All right.
Phrasing.
So, LJPH, thank you very much. Wood Daddy Stack, LOL. I love it. Give your I want to hear what you guys are covering this coming week. What's going on? Tell the people what's going on.
I don't think that far ahead. I usually look at what I need to cover that day. What's
I know.
in the news.
Monday. What are you doing?
There's a bunch of stuff. There's some developments in Rust. There's some chaos going on. I'm sure I'm going to get questions about. So here in Canada, there's a bunch of people who bought a gun legitimately. The government told them that it was a particular classification. They have now changed their mind and decided that this gun was banned from the outset. And so now they are sending people letters saying, you can't have this. You have to turn it in for no money. So, yes. And they're like, and these are a $2,000 gun.
Yeah.
So, like, they're not cheap. People are pretty pissed about that. So I'm sure I'm going to make a video about that, but I'm sure there's going to be tons of questions about it in the chat. There's going to be a whole lot of stuff going on. It should be fun. I've got a bunch of things I got to make videos about. I still need to get that video out about the guy who had 3 dead lawyers. So that's coming soon. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff to come.
It's not Ian talking about the 3 lawyers on the stream, is it?
No.
Okay, good. Just checking.
Yeah,
Please
no, I mean, they're already dead. It's okay. So if you're alive right now, you avoided it. Just don't hire this one guy as your client.
Okay, it's fair.
Stay alive by avoiding this one weird trick.
Exactly.
You said it's this guy that killed 3 lawyers. I'm looking on the screen and going, wait, there's 3 of us here.
Here's the fun thing. He didn't kill any of them. He just had really shit luck.
Oh.
So this guy is cursed.
Yeah, that's like the guy who went on first the Titanic sank, survived. Then he went on another ship. Yeah. But is he the luckiest guy or the unluckiest guy?
Well, there's the guy who survived 2 atomic bombings in Japan.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
in Japan.
That's got to feel really
that worked
bad
out pretty well for. That worked out pretty well for him. He survived both. 2 for 2, baby. Got nothing on me.
What a wild thing. So
Didn't
Ian will
he
be
get like
live at
cancer
8:30
later
on
in life?
Probably.
The other thing is people wanted to hear about my flat tire story. And it's a bit of an adventure because it is not it was not simple. Amongst other things, AAA basically was like, yeah, we don't really help people anymore. So
what do you mean that's all they do?
Not anymore, apparently. They're like, we don't do that anymore. So
what,
I was super
tow people?
They were like, hey, we can tow you. I'm like, I'm literally in the Canadian Tire parking lot, so a tow isn't a help. And they're like, well, we can't do a tire change. And this was Sunday, right? So, and it's in a small town, so everything's closed. And they're like, we won't do a tire change unless it's an uncomplicated tire change. And I'm like, if it's uncomplicated, though, why would anybody need you? And so they didn't have an answer for that. And we could talk about this as well. Did they not give a Nazi a standing ovation in Parliament? They did.
I know.
They
That's
totally
a Monday
did.
thing. That's a Monday
That
thing.
was a pretty epic moment right there.
Let's
applaud the guy fighting the Russians in World War II, and he didn't think about that for about 2 or 3 seconds. Like, wait a second,
Yeah.
who was fighting the Russians in
Yeah.
World War II?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And I played the devil's advocate on Twitter, so now according to a lot of people, I'm a
Oh
Nazi.
yeah, Nicholas. Apparently, you are now Satan reincarnate because
I,
you play devil's advocate.
Yeah.
I gave you some shit over that one too on Twitter.
It
Yeah,
did,
yeah,
everyone.
I don't.
Everybody did it, but I mean,
the thing is the guy apparently his unit was cleared of like active war crimes, although Poland wants him extradited. Poland is actually saying we're beginning the process to request his extradition. So
yeah, 70 years later. Yeah.
Wasn't he part of the Waffen SS?
Yeah, he was like
We-
the deletion. But
Can we not go down this rabbit hole right now?
well,
You don't want to talk about the Nazis and the Waffen?
No, I don't want to. It's 4 hours into a stream. I did 2 hours before this.
Yeah, Runkle, invite me in on Monday, and I will see
absolutely.
that all the subscribers I gain today, I will lose to on Monday.
Just say the guy didn't do anything wrong, Rob. Say it. Say it.
I'm not saying shit. I'm not saying shit because I'm not saying shit because I know where that's going because I saw the headlines. No.
Let's see. Can we bring up the flag that he was flying under?
No. Jen K, bit liberal. I watch Kurt for more perspective.
Look, I think he's just massively misunderstood. He was part of the German Workers' Party.
Oh my God! No. Oh, God. But to Jen K's comment, here's the thing: put yourself in uncomfortable situations. Listen to conversation you don't agree with. It's a good thing. You will come out better for it. Trust me.
What's the old line of if my grandfather wasn't an electrician, why does he have the lightning bolts on his uniform?
Yeah,
Jess, I got your Twitter DM. Thank you for sending that. I will take a look at that case.
And
Jen
just for
gave
clarification, I went to school with kids to act the kids of active Nazi members in Sweden. These were my classmates. I mean, I do have some experience of these very
so this
bad
is
word.
this is Nicholas's defense of him bullying kids in high
No,
school.
it is not. We're not doing this.
I bet no one bothered Dick at school. He had some real good guards there.
No,
Damn.
It's even worse. Oh God, you guys.
I mean,
all right.
Who's going to stop me from bullying you and what brown shirts?
I will mute every one of you. I will mute all of you. I don't want to do it. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it.
Who doesn't
Don't make me
build
do it.
towers?
Jen, thank you for gifted memberships. Baby Gator, thank you for gifted memberships. Although you might regret that by now. God only knows. You guys,
hey, I gained subscribers. What kind of audience do you have?
To all of you that are watching, thank you for watching. Thank you for catching on the show. I really do appreciate it. To all of my guests, I really appreciate the commentary, the laughs, the fun, the takes. RunkleOfTheBailey, Nicholas, Nick Steros watches trial watch. Please check my YouTube, Uncivil Law. They are all in the description below. Please go and look at those channels. They are my friends. They have different takes. I have different takes. You know, just it's a good thing to have a diversity of opinion and thought. Please reintroduce that to society. It would mean a whole lot. Emma, you started with the mild trial at 10 a.m. my time. It's now 4 p.m. Commendable.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rob LJ Peach. There's no apology necessary. To be honest, when you're having fun with this, like friends, like when you're having fun with friends like this, it doesn't feel like the time passes. I've been streaming for 4 hours. It doesn't feel that way, but I do need.
But it will tomorrow.
Food. It will, and I need to eat more than a granola bar. So
I gotta have wings because I've got all this hot sauce.
It's 7 a.m. in the morning here.
Well, you guys enjoy that. I'm gonna have more than a granola bar. Thank you to my guests. You are all true, amazing friends. I really do appreciate your takes. And
we love you. We love you, Rob.
Haters be damned. So thank you
Yeah,
guys
damn
for being
straight.
here. And to the chat, thank you guys for engaging respectfully and kindly. And like I said, I love everything you guys do for the channel. Until next week, I'll catch you then. I don't have a fancy outro, so we're just going to wave awkwardly until the thing times out.